wanna smoke and wanna smoke with what I'm looking for is ecstasy, ecstasy,
Leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his and blood, you can see it in my eye. Leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his and blood, you can.
Do I really gotta start this off roasting myself? I'm just talking and I look down and see I hit the mute button because I wanted the new intro to play without the high vibration in the background. What's up, y'all? Now, I tried to do a new little setup tonight. The lighting is not lighting, okay? Because I've been watching the playbacks on my my own replays, and I'm like, I'm not feeling the lighting. So I'm definitely going to be getting some new ring lights. Because I'm not feeling that little piece of shadow in the background. What up, Muff Muff? Auntie Leah Crystal in the building. LA Chic made it for you. I don't know if I've seen you before. So if you have just subscribed, welcome to D's World. Thank you so much for subscribing and tuning in. I definitely was having a lot of technical difficulties. It was quite, a trying time. Yeah. You know what's so crazy is that it snowed. I just got to say this because I'm from the Midwest. So like snow is something I'm used to. And I can remember walking, and I'm 5'9" without heels. Okay. So I could remember walking in snow past my knees, and I got some long ass legs, growing up, we were used to that. You had to walk in the feet snow. Sometimes you had to shovel your car out the damn snow just to open your door to get in your car. So when they be like, it's about to snow. The city's about to shut down. I'm like, bruh. Because back home, they don't give no fucks. Oh, it could be a whole snowstorm. You still got to go to work. You might look out and school get canceled, but you still got to take your ass to work. As long as the freeways are cleared, you're expected to show up and clock in. They don't give no fucks. So when it snowed a couple days ago, and everybody was like, oh, the city's going to shut down. I'm like, people in the South, y'all don't know shit about a real winter. Boy, I'm telling you, this shit cracks me up. And I be seeing people all bundled up and it be like 50 degrees and shit. And back home, when it's bundled up, we in shorts and shit, you know. Like our definition of cold is -9, you know, which normally this time of year back home, that is the temperature. I don't know why they've had a naturally warm, you know, winter back home, but I just find it so funny when people here complain about the winter weather, and I'm like, it snowed, dusted, and then that shit dissipated. It was gone by the next morning. That ain't, baby, when I tell you, when you got to use the icy hot, okay, on your key, because the lock on your vehicle has frozen shut and your key won't fit in that motherfucker, that's when you know shit about a real winter. That shit cracks me up. Boy, I am telling you. Thank all y'all for tuning in. Dion, you was clowning. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I'm so... Yeah, see, like the 20, yeah, that 23 degrees, that's the type of shit we used to back home. In fact, so it has officially been 3 years since I've been back here in Houston, because I moved back here a week, what was it, the 16th, I believe, of January. And I drove from Hastings all the way here, straight through, damn near 13 hours. And when I left Hastings, again, I'm used to being in the South in the wintertime. I had forgot how to drive on snow and ice. And here go my homegirl from high school telling my son, you act like you ain't grew up here. I said, nigga, I ain't drove in this shit in years. That shit had me terrified to leave. But I just look. They prepare you when you take your driving class back home of how to drive in the wintertime. When you hit a patch of ice, don't ever hit the accelerator. Put your shit in neutral and let that motherfucker coast until it stops. Like if you hit a patch of ice or snow, don't accelerate. When I tell you I was doing 30 miles an hour when I lived in Kansas City, because I worked in Kansas, but I lived in Missouri. And what is it, 435 west going from Missouri to Kansas. When I tell you my car spun out because my shit, see, the thing about Kansas and Missouri, they get that black ass ice that you can't tell it's ice on the pavement, and you might just step out your front door and bust your motherfucking ass because you can't see the shit. When I tell you my car hit a patch of ice underneath some snow on the freeway. So they said the freeway was clear, but they wasn't. When I tell you my car spun out on ice, nigga, it was like a real ass movie. Like I had my hand out like, please stop. Because even as my car is spinning out, these motherfuckers are still speeding past me on the snow. Like y'all don't see all this snow. And y'all flying down this freeway trying to get to work. And my car is just spinning and y'all flying past my spinning ass car. That shit happened back when I used to work for United Health Group. I told my boss, I said, look, I want my job, but I want my life more. Like if I said, look, I am so terrified right now, but I'm going to try to make it to work. I said, but if my car spin out one more time, I'm turning right back around and going home. Like, and they would write you up too. You know, like if you didn't come to work and work was open, that was considered an occurrence. I was like, bruh. So because I was able to get through the rest of the freeway, I went on to work, and I told him, I said, I deserve a raise. I almost lost my life on the way here. Like, nigga, what? And that's why, as much as I love seeing the snow, I don't ever want to live in it ever again. And them 20 below temperatures, y'all can keep that shit. I don't ever want to go back to that. Look, I love my relatives and people I grew up with, but I'll see y'all in the springtime. Ain't no fucking way I'm traveling the wintertime. No, I'm good. I'll stick to this Houston ass winter and they little snow dust that they shut down the city for. I said, ain't that some shit? Not for just a dusting of snow. Can we talk about the 12 inches of snow that we would get when you had to walk around damn near like an Eskimo just to walk across the street to the store to get some groceries? Yeah. Y'all, boy, when I'm telling you the way y'all talk about winters down here is hilarious. Look, I'm so serious, bro. Tall as I'm is. And I used to be walking the snow like, okay. So in Nebraska, you're just trained as a child. You wear your long johns or the Under Armour. That's the real ones. You get those are the warm ones. So you got your Under Armour pants and your Under Armour shirt to protect your skin, because the type of cold it gets back home, frostbite is a real thing and your fingers might snap the fuck off. So, you have to have your Under Armour or your long johns outfit, and then you got your shirt, and then you got your hoodie, and then you have your coat, which is typically a down coat full of feathers, because that's the only thing that's going to keep your ass halfway warm. And you wearing the hoodie on the hood, and then you wearing, you know what? I'm going to bring my coat up here tomorrow night show and show y'all. I got this coat back home before I moved back to Houston. And it's a Nebraska winter coat with the big ass fur hood and shit. So I had like my black hoodie and then my big ass, and it's long too, even for me being tall, and I got my big ass coat and it's got the down feathers and shit, so you protects you from the cold, but you got to have layers. So then let's talk about the pants. Over the Under Armour or long johns, you got some leggings, again, to try to insulate your skin from the ripping cold. Then you got on your pants. Usually I had on long johns, leggings, sweatpants, and then my outside pants. No bullshit. Like, you legit gotta bundle the fuck up. Like, layers of clothes, bruh. Then you gotta wear at least 2 pairs of socks in your boots, because 9 times out of 10, somewhere along the way, when the sun comes out, there's gonna be some slushy ass shit that you gonna step in that's gonna come up past the soles of your shoes, and then that cold ass water is gonna get in your shoes when it's already 12 below zero outside, and you still gotta go outside and catch the bus to work and or school. See, I was blessed because my last apartment, my real nice one, was right across the street from the grocery store I worked at over in the bakery and shit. But even just walking across the street is at least a couple of blocks, you feel me? Niggas was bundled up. And then you had 3 pairs of gloves. You had the thin ones, then you've got your, what is it called? Thinsulate ones, and then your exterior ones. So if you got to touch your phone, your fingers could for real get frostbite, because it's so fucking cold. So, will I ever move back to Nebraska? Fuck no. Never, ever. I will own property, but I'll never move back there, because the way that cold is, and it goes up my spine and causes fire, is just like fire shut up in my bones. That should be hurting. That cold back home be hurting. I don't like it. Send me the pictures of the snow, do your videos, go outside and do the snow angels like we used to do when we was kids and shit. But then after that, let me take my ass back to the warmth of the southern winters that are more like spring, where I'm from, and it's just so hilarious. Especially when you get the grocery delivery and they're all bundled up. But then you open the door and that cold slap you in the face. Because see, I be in comfort at home. I be in my little tank tops that I wear. The same shit, because it's comfortable and I don't be wearing no bra. And I got my little pants on because I hate fucking bras. So, like, I'll put my little apron on or whatever to go get my groceries and my little labels and shit. But I don't be liking how it be hella warm in the afternoon, and at night here it just be like 30 something fucking degrees. Like, how do we have 2 different seasons in one day, Houston? How does that work? I'm not used to that. Don't like it. Shout out to everybody in the building. So y'all know that black ice boy, and you know what? That happened to me again when I was going to school too, because that's when I was doing all of my core classes when I first started my technology degree. And when I tell you I went to school, now that campus did have like, it was weird how it was set up. Like okay, so say for instance, this is a street, right? This is a street, and you come off the main street, and then you pull into the campus behind a little main street. Well, when you pull into the campus, it kind of goes on a decline around the corner, then it kind of goes on an incline, and then a decline again. Who the fuck designed that parking lot? I don't know. They had to be on some shit. But when I tell you, I hit the decline straight. And we all know how to like drive so many inches from each other. That way, if your car slides, you allow enough space for your car to slide out without hitting somebody else. That's another thing about growing up in the Midwest. When I tell you I hit that incline, right? Thought I was cool. I tried to pull into a space. And when I tell you there was some black ice, my car wrapped around the pole of my college parking lot, and it slammed on the driver's side, and I hit my head pretty badly, and my back. And that's why that accident, again, that was weather related. The other accidents I was in, I was hit by other people, but it took off like part of the exterior of my driver's side door. And I wasn't like severely injured. I mean, I was tired, of course, and they said, don't go to sleep. Of course, I went home and went to sleep. I knew the risk, but I was tired. But when I tell you my car wrapped around the pole and the driver's side slammed on the pole, so I slammed as I was turning and part of the exterior came out. And I'll never forget this lady and her husband. I mean, and it's snow. They must have been waiting on their kid because they didn't even have their coats on. They came running. Are you okay? Do we need to call 911? I was like, nah, I'm good. And I had to go turn in some kind of an assignment at the school. Oh, and then pick up, my next one. And when I tell you, I called my teacher and I said, hey, so I just wrapped around a pole. I'm in the parking lot. Can I just give you my USB with my report? And she was like, you worried about your homework? I said, well, because it's due today and I drove all the fucking way up here. I mean, goddamn, I damn near lost my life. I at least want to turn in the fucking homework I risked my life for, you feel me? Because shit. And yeah, never again in life will I live in that type of weather. No. I love y'all to life. But when I tell y'all I ain't ever coming to visit in the wintertime, I'm not. I don't do the snow. I don't do the ice no more. Me too. See, I love how the snow looks. Living in it? Hell no. Never again. Yeah, I was definitely blessed to come out of that alive. Because boy, when I looked, my car looked worse than I did. For real, my car looked a lot worse than I did. I was hurt. I was deeply hurt about my car. Because that was the first car I fully like flat out owned and didn't have to pay, no car note or no shit like that. You feel me? Had insurance, had all my shit. And then now I got to go. When they told me it was going to cost $3,000 to fix that door, do you know I drove around with that fucking door the way it was? I wish I would. I ain't even, shit. But yeah, never. Yeah, they do. Yeah, Nebraska has very devastating weather. Now, Nebraska weather can get to the point where there are blackouts, and that is the worst when the power's out and it's below zero. So you know how here everybody has generators, which I still have to get back used to that. Back home, we all have logs, like, logs of wood, and we have the big ass torches for the fucking grill. And we got candles and we have stuff to generate heat and steam, like you learn how to start a little fire and, get you some water and boil it to create precipitation and create moisture. Because again, it's very cold, but also dry and cold. So yeah, never again. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to go nowhere that far north. I don't know. Are you from Omaha? Can I see your photo? Wait, damn. Oh, because I'm on StreamYard. Let me look on my phone. Because, Omaha ain't big. And everybody knows everybody. Hold on. See, when I look on my phone, the lighting is like mad dark, but on the laptop, it looks fine. Why does it look like that on the app? It's like 10 shades darker. That's weird. It just looks all gray and shit. Christians, your name sounds so familiar. You kind of do look a little bit familiar, but your name... Oh, because you got the same last name as my homegirl, Morgan. That's why. But she lives in Kansas City. Yeah. Oh, okay, from Von Mar. Okay, so if you were from Von Mar, then yeah, you definitely from home. So, because that's where my mom worked at. Was you the one where we was talking about the Von Mar shooting last night and the PTSD? Okay, I'm finna move this back and hope I don't drop all my stuff because I got it propped up. I'm trying to get the lighting better because see, like on my phone, it's like this weird gray. Yeah, that's a... You know what? I really blame this on StreamYard's green screen settings. Because I swear to God, when I unchecked green screen, it was not having this issue, but then it cut off my afro, so I couldn't have that. That's what's up, Dion. Let me look at your picture, because I don't know why, but you feel familiar. Like, I feel like we knew each other as kids or some shit. Like, you look like somebody I went to church with. I swear to God, Dion. Did you ever go to GBT? Did you ever go to Greater Bethlehem Temple off 24th Street in the hood over there by Malcolm's house? Remember the big ass church off 24th and Lake? Look, if you from Omaha or you was in Omaha, you know where 24th and Lake is at. That's the heart of the hood over there by Malcolm and them house. Remember Skeet's Barbecue in the hood off 24th? If you from Omaha, you remember Skeet's Barbecue. That was the shit. Shit, Famous Days ain't have shit on the hood as Skeet's Barbecue. When I tell you, hey Cody, hey Lily Plays. Okay, so see you. Okay, Christensen, you know what's up. Y'all know what it is on the north side of Omaha. See, the hood is where it's at. Now that's the other reason why I want to wait until spring, because I want to actually do a live in the hood where I grew up at. And show y'all my house I grew up in the neighborhood. That's what's up, Dion. I'm Bliss Cody. How are you? I'm trying to tell you. Look, Dion, you better tell them about that Skeets, child. Oh, Skeets was so good. And remember, they would give you the rib bones, but there was hardly no meat, and you would dip that bone in the fucking barbecue sauce. Remember when Skeets only sold their barbecue sauce after they stopped selling the food? And everybody went there and bought up all the Skeets barbecue sauce because they was going out of business. Oh, that was the worst when they went out of business, bro. I was so devastated. My mom was devastated. We used to drive from Lincoln to Omaha to get Skeets. Then when we started our church in Hastings, because Hastings is like 2.5 hours from Omaha, they would drive from Hastings to Omaha to get the motherfucking Skeets. Like, Skeets was like crack in the hood, but for barbecue. It was barbecue crack. You had to have that shit. My mom and them would make like baked chicken. My former stepdad would put some chicken on the grill, or put some burgers on the grill, or put hot dogs on the grill. Mama, can I get some of that Skeets? Nah, child. This is my special barbecue sauce. So me and my sister, we would sneak into that shit when my mom was asleep. We would pour some in like a little container and hide it and shit, because we just had to have some Skeets. Much as they charge for that shit, nah, y'all can't have it. Y'all can have that. What did she give us? That Kraft cheap ass barbecue shit that was 99 cents. Oh, I'm trying to tell you. Yes. Oh, that's what's up. I think I know you, Dion. Like, no bullshit. I really think we've seen each other before in the past. Look, Cody, I'm trying to tell you shit. I don't know if that chicken I thought out was any good. If it is, I'm going to bake me some chicken and use the Famous Days barbecue sauce. The Sweet Baby Ray's here is good, but they ain't got shit on Skeets, bro. I ain't going to hold y'all. And I love Famous Days. They shut all the Famous Days down back home. That shit broke my heart when I went back home. But when I tell you Skeets Barbecue, boy, yes, off of yes, child, 30th and Lake. Christian shit, you from the hood like me. because only those from the hood know about Lake Street. And 30th and Lake is the heart of the hood. When I'm trying to tell you, shit, look, I be like, Mom, can we have some ribs? Y'all can split it. How the fuck, when parents be stingy with their good food, how we gonna share a rib that already barely got meat on it? You talking about y'all can share it. I'm gonna get a bite, she gonna get a bite, and then we're gonna be dipping the bowl in the barbecue sauce and sucking it off and put it on the bed and on the bread and sopping the bread up in the barbecue sauce, because back home they was too cheap to make cornbread, so they just gave you that old school Wonder Bread. Okay, if you are from Omaha, tell me what street Wonder Bread Bakery was on in Omaha. The actual bakery, not a store, where they baked the Wonder Bread bread. I want y'all to tell me that. Girl, don't even talk about Timeout Chicken. Oh, I got to pull it up on the screen now. I got to show them about Timeout. They don't know nothing about Timeout. Now, Timeout had drive-bys every week. I ain't gonna hold y'all because we stay right off of 30th, right? Like, matter of fact, we stayed 2.5 blocks from Timeout, bruh. Like, we used to walk to Timeout to get dinner. And here we go. Yeah, let's share screen. And Timeout had the best chicken in the hood. That shit tastes like garbage. The last time I went home, I was so disappointed. And I found out, tell me why I ain't even know my Auntie Luella was friends with the owner. And the owner wanted to give her, I guess, some sort of stake in the restaurant, but they didn't get it situated before she passed away. Now, this is the hood chicken spot. When I go home and I do my live, I'm going to go to Timeout Chicken on live. I ain't going to get shot because everybody know me. They know my auntie, they know my family. We family over there. I'm going to do, y'all call it mukbang. I call it a foodie video because I'm a chef. I ain't gonna hold you. Everybody what the fuck does mukbang even mean? Everybody be doing mukbangs. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I don't know the definition of the word. I just always see it on YouTube. So what I call it is, from a chef's perspective, we go into restaurants and do what we call food reviews, where I not only come in as a professional chef to review your food, I review your kitchen to see if you are in fact upholding food safety standards. So, chefs, consultants, certified culinary trainers, chef managers, we tend to, if I go visit a restaurant, I tend to request, can I just take a peek in the kitchen just to make sure the time temperature is set on the reach-ins, to make sure that the time temperature is set on your actual deli station on the bar. I want to make sure that your thermostats are properly inserted into the reach-in and the freezer. I want to make for sure that your grill, your flat top, your char grill, all that's set to proper temperature. I want to see how you are maintaining your cold holding foods. At what temperature are you supposed to maintain cold holding foods, and at what temperature are you supposed to maintain hot held foods? I'm going to check your entire line. If I don't see a thermostat on your line, guess what? Your kitchen's getting shut down. So before I eat your food, I'm going to ensure that you are adhering to food safety, because I do have a national Serve Safe certification for food protection management. And then I will sit down and I will review the food and give you some, chef feedback and professional feedback. But when I go to this place, I'm going to tell them, I'm Aunt Luella's niece, right? Oh, word? Yeah. They have the best chicken. They give you the chicken with the, you know what? Timeout reminds me of Frenchie's. The first time I went to Frenchie's over there by the university, I said, oh, if this shit don't remind me of Timeout Chicken, but I ain't gonna hold y'all. The old school Timeout was better than Frenchie's. Argue with your mama. Ask any people in the chat if Timeout Chicken back in the day, not now, but back in the day, I'm talking about in the 90s, late 90s, hell, all the way up till I would say about 2013, Timeout Chicken was the best chicken in the entire damn. People came to Omaha for that shit. Last time I was home, That motherfucking chicken was so goddamn dry. I don't know who the fuck is maintaining the hot hell food. That shit tasted like it sat there for about 3 hours. I said, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself because y'all charging more for poorer quality. Now, of course, I ain't telling that shit to their face, but I did make a video on Facebook and talked about that shit because how the fuck y'all charging twice as much as y'all used to, and this shit tastes like garbage now. So the next time I go home, timeout chicken, y'all better have y'all shit together because y'all are a hood staple, and I don't appreciate. See this right here, timeout chicken. That's how that shit look. And not only the chicken, they got all other types of food. They got fish, they got coleslaw, potato salad. I don't too much care for coleslaw, to be honest with you, but some people do. Them fucking fries are better than Cane's. Fuck you mean? These are even better than the ones at Cane's. And they stay hot. It ain't like you go there and get fries and they cold. Them motherfuckers be hot as shit. Check it out. Yeah, 30th. Timeout. And it literally still looks like this. They haven't upgraded this building in years. But when I tell you this drive-thru will be wrapped around all the way damn near out the street, it's worse than when you go to Popeyes. I remember when I used to go to Popeyes in Florida, and that motherfucker, because they only had the one in Fort Walton Beach where I was living at. Yeah, timeout is where it's at. God damn, I want them fries right now, to be honest, because shit. Like, this is how we grew up, bruh. Like, timeout ain't no joke. Yeah, them fucking fries is where it's at. It's just, again, you need real professionals working in your kitchen. Most places just hire people that can cook fast. Whenever I've done a catered event, well, honestly, I've done it by myself. But when I've trained in kitchens, I've found that the people who are the most successful are the ones who actually give a fuck about food safety. Like, otherwise, you just gonna get people doing food safety violations all day that can cook fast. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, timeout. That's an Omaha staple. That's a hood staple, and they've been around for decades. So yeah, I'm gonna have to take me a trip over to timeout and over to the north side, period, just to show y'all what the real hood is like. Why the fuck? How dare y'all? It's the audacity to even think to have churches in the same. Churches is bubble guts, okay? I don't fuck with churches chicken at all. I will fuck with Popeyes if I can't get Frenchies. Churches, every time I ate that shit, I got sick. Yeah, burgers, fish, and chicken. And they actually have really good burgers too. I just don't eat beef anymore. I'm trying to see, do they have any? Yeah, here go the old school boxes. Damn. This is definitely bringing back childhood memories. So yeah, they chicken be, because I mean they hand batter it. I've been seeing this timeout red and white food chicken box since I was a little girl. I'm gonna tell y'all a quick story right quick. So you know how on Bebe's Kids, they showed a part of oh yeah, no, Nebraska and Kansas City definitely got the best barbecue. They showed a part where the roaches come out of like the food in the kitchen and shit. They opened up like, for real, they opened up like the box and all the roaches came out. When I tell you, yeah, that's why. See, and my auntie knew the original owner before they got the new owner. Now it's garbage. But y'all remember when they opened up the food box and all the roaches came crawling out and they still ate the food? So, okay. My ex I told y'all about, the one that ended up raping me. Remember I told you we grew up together. It's like we literally grew up in the same hood, 2 blocks from each other. So I remember after high school, I would go over there. Like when I moved back to Omaha, I would go over there and kick it with him or whatever. And they family was really nasty. And even though it was the heart of the hood and damn near everybody had roaches, the people that didn't like roaches got rid of their roaches. Okay. These niggas didn't. Like, I remember we walked to timeout. This is when I'm an adult now. I'm like, how old I was at? 18. We walked, because they was still living in the same house that we lived in when we was kids. We walked up to timeout. We all got some chicken. Came back. I said this very same box, okay? But it was closed, right? It was closed up. I set my box on the counter and I had to go pee, so I went to go pee. When I came back, nigga, when I tell you I opened up that box, 25 fucking I said, oh, hell no. And I was in church then, so back then we weren't allowed to cuss and shit. They was like, oh, you ain't supposed to say that. I said, nigga, my food is ruined because now I can't even eat that shit. Bruh, why y'all ain't tell me y'all had roaches like that? I would have put that shit up in the fucking microwave or like put it in a bag and like when it was just like on Baby's Kids. I opened up my box. I mean, that they had made it fresh too, y'all. You know when you go and you wait while they cook it fresh and they pull your shit straight out the grease and put it in the box? And you just know that shit finna be juicy and crispy. Cause we only 2 blocks down the street and it's not cold. It's not winter time. It's summertime. I was so fucking mad. Do you know these niggas pulled the chicken out, brushed off the roaches and ate my shit? I was like, you know what? I'm not ever eating anything y'all make ever again. And I had eaten food that was made before I came over. See, this is why I don't eat people's food. Not to mention I'm a professional chef and most people don't even know food, safety standards, let alone how to uphold those while they're cooking. When I tell you, that was my worst memory of timeout because it was juicy, y'all. And I had the jalapenos too, because I always like to eat my chicken with jalapenos. And, thank God I had got a little, dollar burger. And I had got the burger for like later that night. And thank God I left my burger and fries inside of the bag that was already folded up and stapled so them motherfuckers couldn't get in there. But when I tell you why I could have put this shit up in the fucking microwave. But nah, because when she pulled her box out the microwave, roaches came out of her box too. Because it was my ex's, both of his sisters was with us. Why y'all act like this shit is normal? How the fuck you dusting roaches off your shit and still eating it? Oh, so nasty. I was like, oh, when I tell y'all like, I have been called anal retentive OCD. No, it's real. That's why I wear gloves all the time. That's why I'm always sanitizing shit. That's why I've shown y'all how to take the internal temperature of foods, because I've done that in professional kitchens and restaurants that I've opened. I've trained people on how to do that. People need to understand that if you invite a chef to your house and say you're going to cook for me, I'm going to criticize everything you do, like every chef of mine has done to me. We're making sure you're up here upholding food safety standards. You'd be surprised the people that have tried to cook for me and got mad because I don't want to eat their food. I just saw you cross-contaminate. I just saw you undercook that protein. The fuck I look like having the runs because you don't know what the fuck you doing. Instead, let me educate you. But most people's pride and ego won't let them get educated. These niggas dusted the roaches off and still ate the chicken. Now, that should show you how much this chicken's like crack in the hood. That these niggas was used to doing this shit. Just brushing. Those are roaches. Roaches crawl on trash and shit in the ground. No. Ain't no such thing as a 5-second rule, nigga. Y'all need to stop lying and get your education. Talk about 5-second rule. No, it's dirty. Throw it in the trash. If it hits the ground, it goes in the trash. We don't pick food back up and eat it and say, bless God, amen. Just stupid shit. You got these religious niggas. I've watched this shit, yo. They will drop the food on the floor, bless God, amen, and still eat the shit. Bruh. Your feet then walked all in the pavement in the street. You done stepped on all types of feces and urine and all other kind of bodily fluids. And then you gonna still eat that shit? Because unless you're as clean as me, your floor is not clean enough to eat off of. And even as clean as I am, I still won't eat no food I drop on my own floor. As anybody who's been in any of my apartments, that motherfucker is spotless. Even when you pop up. Because I don't just clean people coming over. I'm clean all the time. I just, brushing the roaches off. I was like, this is like real life baby's kid. I told him that shit. I said, y'all the real life baby's kids. We don't die, we multiply. You eating that roach infested chicken? I said, nigga, I'm about to walk right back up to damn timeout and get me some more chicken. And a matter of fact, I'm going to eat it at timeout because my food is not safe in y'all house. Y'all roaches is bed buddies. The fuck? Look, I'm trying to tell you, I ain't no undercover health inspector. I'm a real life health inspector. I received my ServSafe, my national ServSafe certification. I received my first year in culinary school. National for food protection management. My instructor was a local health inspector. I passed my certification with an A+. That means I didn't get any questions wrong. At all. You know how long I had to study for that? Yeah. So if you think I'm going to eat your food, PSA for new people. A lot of y'all been talking about, I love to cook for you. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Not if you're not ServSafe certified. Because you're going to consider me correcting what you do and it's criticizing you when it's correcting and helping you to not give me food poisoning and then think I'm going to sit there and eat that shit. No, ma'am. I'll just politely be like, I'm good. Better to hurt your feelings than for me to get food poisoning. I'm just saying. Straight up. Benson, I ain't going to hold you. That is one of my favorite places to go when I'm home. You know why? It's so diverse. And when we've done live singing performances, we've done them in Benson. My sis, Anjali, which is Elissa's baby sister, and Anjali can sing her ass off, okay? Omaha Got Talent, too. Anjali can sing her ass off. Shout out to the baby sis. Last time I watched her perform, she performed in Benson. And when I was with my first girlfriend, that was a mixed one that called me colored because she was raised by a white lady in a small town in Nebraska. So of course she liked to go to Benson because it's more diverse. Because I grew up in the hood. She didn't. First time I took her over to the hood where they do the most good, let all my buddies rub on her booty. I would be over in the hood at all the salons and barbershops flipping my mini cheesecakes on foot. Like literally in my chef coat selling 2 for $5 my mini cheesecakes, bro. Everybody's like, damn, you a hustler. Well, shit, my mom was one. She started a business and started flipping her catering. Hell. Let me see if I can find. Oh, I'd have to log into that account because I've got pictures of my cheesecakes, my minis. Hold on. Because I'm telling you, I would go to the hood off 30th. I went between 24th and 30th. I hit every barbershop and salon, and I would sell out every time I would go. And I would go on Fridays. I would go every other Friday. And I had so many different chef coats back then. I had my hot pink and black one then. And, I have my hair. That was when I used to wear weaves. So I had the wavy weave, but I would pull it back in a ponytail, to look professional, whatever. I had on my chef shoes and had my little catering dish and shit. Because, I've literally done event catering, not just with my mom's business, just me, myself. And they would sell out. They were like, damn, can we get big ones? Yep. Had my little cards. I made my own little flyers and shit. Like, when I tell you I was on foot at least, about 6 hours flipping them hoes? And then just getting orders, word of mouth and shit. Hold on. I'm trying to find. I don't want to go through all these posts. So, you know what? I'm not. I'm going to do this. Because I know I sent them photos to myself. I'm checking my email on my phone right quick. Why are you so slow? Okay, hold on. Where is... Because I sent them photos. I took screenshots and then sent those to my... Because these were all on my Facebook page. And what's even more funny is every time I go home, they ask me for cheesecake. I could be home for 2 days. You gonna make some cheese? Hell no. Niggas, you paying for that shit? About to be doing all that labor for free? Because I do everything from scratch, including I make my own chocolate ganache. I make my own caramel sauce. I make my own strawberry coulis. I make my own cream cheese frosting. I make my own cake batter, my own brownie batter, my own cookie dough. Like, the cheesecake is from scratch. It's not no bake. Anybody who calls Jell-O no bake cheesecake, you a goddamn lie. I'd be so sick and tired of people saying that shit. That is not cheesecake. That is Jell-O no bake. All you had to do was whip some shit up and chill it in the fucking refrigerator. That requires no skill set whatsoever. Like, I've literally grown up doing wedding cakes in full-on weddings with my mom. So that's why, that's why I do things the way I do things. Like, and when people taste my food, and especially my pastries, they get addicted. I actually had people that hated cheesecake ordering my cheesecakes from me. And again, from the hood. Grew up right down the street from this spot. Like, when I tell you Omaha is full of so many entrepreneurs, it's insane. That's what's up. I'm glad we look at Omaha. I made it on the Food Channel. That's what's up, bro. Yeah, them fucking roaches was nuts, bro. Oh my God, that Rotella brand bread. Do they still sell that shit? Last time I went home, I couldn't find it at Walmart. But I'm telling you, the Wonder Bread Bakery was off 90th in Ohio. Because me and Alyssa used to walk up to Wonder Bread when I moved in with her and Mom Diana, Anjali, and them after high school. Oh my God, yes, them crinkle fries, child. They better than Cane's. They don't know nothing about them crinkle fries. Shit. Y'all laughing, but I was so mad about them fucking roaches, bruh. Like, for real. You know, my favorite place to kick it back home is Tequila. That's over on the south side. That's about the only thing I'll eat from Church's, Cody, is a biscuit. Just like Cat Williams said about Arby's, all we can eat is the curly fries and the Shamoka shake. I ain't eating none of that mystery ass meat. Not at all. Thank y'all for being in the building, for real. I'm gonna have to make you some barbecue. Yes. Yes. Oh my God, yo. Them roaches on my chicken had me so pissed off, bruh. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, them boys. See, I remember when I moved to my last apartment in the Heights. That shit. Let me see. It was damn near $600 more a month. They showed me this apartment, y'all. It was so beautiful. Then when I got approved and I moved in, they gave me a different apartment. Why? I'm sitting there eating my Wingstop after I done moved my shit in. I goes to the kitchen to get my bottle of water. I come back and there's 3 little visitors sitting there just looking at my shit. I was like, hell no. Fuck y'all come from? And then I was watching my TV, right? So then I'm like, okay, let me pick my shit up and hold it while I eat it. I turns around. They crawling on my bottle. I said, oh, hell no. See, y'all ain't tell me y'all had roaches. How the fuck this shit cost $1,300 a month? And this ain't even the fucking apartment you showed me. You showed me an apartment where I could have the hookups for my washer and dryer side by side. These motherfuckers moved me into an apartment where the goddamn hookup is inside the fucking closet with no ventilation, and it's for a stackable. I done already, called the appliance place and had for them to set up to deliver me goddamn side by side washer and dryer. And I moves in, and they say out here, I guess that's normal. It never in my life, and I've been taking care of myself since I was 18, have I moved into a place where they have a washer and dryer inside of the closet with no ventilation, no sort of vents or anything. It's weird, bro. And then the shit had roaches. It took me over 2 weeks to eliminate them. That's why when I was going live, y'all was seeing on my toes, I didn't unpack anything the whole first 2 weeks. I'm not even bullshit. Nothing got unpacked. Because I don't want them motherfuckers in my shit. I didn't come here with them motherfuckers. I don't want them motherfuckers in my shit. And they be like, oh, we gonna come and spray. They don't come and spray. We gonna come and spray. And they charge you for spraying too, by the way, $30 a month. No, come and spray. I got all that damn bait shit. I had them hoes gone in 3 days. But it took me waiting on them the first 2 weeks. And I was like, hell no. I said, y'all don't understand. I'm a real life chef. What the fuck I look like going on live and then got fucking visitors? Come on, nigga, what? I don't even want to eat when them hoes is around. The ones in Texas are aggressive. They bold. They gonna look at you like, yeah, nigga, I'm walking towards your food. What you gonna do? I be like, ooh, y'all bold. Not you crawling on my bottle. It ain't even open. The fuck? And then you three of y'all sitting there reckless eyeballing my damn chicken wings from the Wingstop. That's why Houston and these goddamn roaches is a problem. It's I'm serious. It don't matter what side of town you own. They everywhere. It's bad. It's real bad. It's just as bad as all the fucking mold here. But yeah, I don't, I can deal with spiders. I wouldn't particularly want to deal with scorpions, but since I am a Scorpio, I mean, I suppose I just would have to learn. But roaches, roaches is nasty. Roaches is nasty. That's a sign of filth. That's a sign that you ain't clean. Or it's a sign that you live in a city that's overrun with them, because just in general, most people aren't clean. And then they want to talk about you because you are. Yeah, that 5-second rule. Bless God, amen. You just said a bunch of bullshit. And that food is still contaminated. The fuck? I don't think when's the last time I've seen a notification from Natanya? I'm really trying to think. Her 25th anniversary. I don't get them, and I'm subscribed to all. Jags are hit or miss. Sometimes I get them, but a lot of times I don't. It's just weird. I feel like it's an epidemic with YouTube. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. The shrugging off of roaches and still eating the chicken ain't no fucking way. No. If I ever see you cook some food and you drop that shit and pick it back up, I will never eat at your house or anything you make ever again. And I've seen that shit happen since I've been back here. With people who claim to be professionals, with people who claim to be chefs, hell, with people I've worked in restaurants with. How the fuck you was clean at work, but at home you nasty as hell? How you clean at work, but at home you let your cats jump up on the damn stove while you cooking? And all they pet hair. When I see all this fucking pet hair fly, bitch, I'm not eating none of that shit. We don't allow cats to jump up on the countertop and on the stove so they can shed all they fucking cat hair right into your food. You know how you be eating people's food, they bring you some shit, and then you go to their house and see that they nasty as hell, and you mad that you contaminated your body with that unsanitary ass shit. Boy, I'm telling you, ain't no way. Ain't no way. That shit's just nasty, bro. Like, the good thing about me that ain't nobody gonna ever have to worry about. If you ever fuck with me, I'm clean as a motherfucker. Motherfucker can say I'm moody as hell. You would be right. because I am a Scorpio, and Graves' disease does alter my hormones all the time, and a lot of times I just like to be left alone. And when you don't leave me alone, I might just like leave me the fuck alone energy. But outside of that, yeah, very clean. If I was on my phone and not my laptop, I'd flip the camera to show y'all how clean my environment is. So, going places like Time Out, and you open your box, because all you did was sit on the counter. You wasn't even gone that long, and then it's just attack of the roaches. And these niggas talking about, well, if you're not gonna eat that chicken, you give me some hot sauce. Like y'all some straight niggas. Like some nasty shit for your ass, bro. Like, shout out to Time Out, but that shit is nasty as hell. I don't care what you say. That shit is fucking nasty. Nah, the Wonder Bread was off 90th and is it Blondo? Yes, 90th and Blondo, because when I stayed with Elissa and Mom Diana Anjali, we were off 90th in Ohio. And Ohio was about maybe 5 or 6 blocks from the Wonder Bread store. And it was the bakery. The Wonder Bread Bakery. The other reason I remember that, my grandma, the one I showed y'all that picked cotton, that lived across the street from Malcolm X when they was in the actual projects, when my grandma was living, she always requested for us to take her there. And then when she ended up in the nursing home, anytime she was in Omaha, my mom would take her to Wonder Bread, and she would always get their raisin bread because it always tasted better than the stores. That's why me personally, when I go grocery shopping, I don't purchase bread from the bread aisle. I actually go straight to the bakery. And I either get sourdough or wheat bread or, ciabatta, whatever bread I'm wanting, because I grew up eating bakery bread. And when Elissa was living, that was our favorite thing to do too. Because, we would be telling Mom Diane, we finna walk up to Wonder Bread. We'd be up there clowning. We'd be over at, what was it called? Oh shit, that candy store right over there. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Damn, sis, remind me the name of that candy store off of 90th over there by your house. It wasn't Buc-ee's. No, it wasn't Buc-ee's. It was before Buc-ee's was put there. Anyways, it was like a hood candy store. And they would sell, y'all remember tear jerkers? If y'all remember tear jerkers, put the word tear in the chat. See, in the hood, you always got some little bit of hustle in you, even as church girls. So me and Alyssa would go buy up all the different tear jerker flavors at that store. And then we would get the everlasting Gobstoppers. And then we would get tear jerkers, everlasting Gobstoppers, Now and Laters, Jolly Ranch, the little sucking candies, and then we would get the Dum Dum Pops and the Blow Pops, right? We would go get all them fucking candies that was like 5 cents. Then when we went to church, we would be selling them hoes for 25 cents, all of our friends. My mom didn't even know we was hustling goddamn candy in church. Oh my God. When I tell you, me and Alyssa have walked through life together, we really have. Because we went there as kids, and then we went there as teenagers, then we went there as adults. It was like, damn, now I gotta look at the name of that store, bro. Hold up. It's a corner store across from 90th in Ohio. Because her mom had that townhouse. And back home, the houses have basements too. It's really weird to me that in Texas they don't have basements, until they told me it's because of the hurricanes or whatever, because I grew up around that. But it was just weird. Hold up. What's the name of that damn store? It's not Buc-ee's. That ain't what it used to be called. Was it Cubby's? Hold up. Let me see. Or was it J? No, J&J's off 42nd. It ain't that one. Why I typed in 90th in Ohio and y'all showing me shit in the hood? Like, the fuck? And they show me Omaha best corner store. You know what, DuckDuckGo? I'm gonna need you to get your shit together, because what the fuck? Let me put 90th and Blondo. It was not Circle K. It was like the super small corner store. Was it Quick Shop? It might have been Quick Shop. Yeah, because it was over there by the Romeo's. Y'all from Omaha. Y'all remember Romeo's nasty ass Mexican that tasted so disgusting? It might have been Quick Shop. Yeah. I think it was Quick Shop. We go over there and get all them fucking candies and sell them hoes at church. Look, we spent 5 cents. We sold them hoes 25 cents. We did it all the time. All the time. My mom be like, here's $1 for offering. Oh, mom, I already got my offering. How you got offering? God. You know how you a kid and you use God back on your parents. You know God made a way, mom. Well, look at the Lord. I ain't gonna hold you. My mom really says this shit in real life. We go to the grocery store, right? My mom find a parking space close by the front. Look at the Lord. I was like, look at him. I don't know how you can, but look at him. Holy shit. I need to do a live Tales of a Preacher's Daughter in the Apostolic Pentecostal Church. Because some shit people say don't make sense, but you've heard it your whole life. Ooh, look at this parking space. Look at the Lord. Well, how am I going to look at the Lord if God is in heaven, Mom? You know, one day I asked her that. She thought I was being smart ass. I was being serious. I was like, Mom, how can I look at the Lord? How? How, Sway? You said the Lord is in heaven and I'm here. But yeah, she was amazed that I had my offering already. Well, she didn't know I was, I was flipping them damn candies. Especially, oh my God, especially after Sunday school, because you go up to the other building and get the donut and coffee. Why do all the black churches give you donuts and coffee? It's letting you know it's a setup. It's a scheme set up by Todd to come to you with the bullshit to give you the foreshadowing that the church service is about to be long as hell. So let's get you some sugar and let's get you some caffeine, baby. Go on over there and get you a donut and some coffee, because we finna be here till at least 3 or 4 p.m. in the afternoon. We've already been here since 9 a.m. But look, we had 9 a.m. prayer, 10 a.m. Sunday school. Then you had the intermission from 10:45 to 11. And then church started at 11. And you wasn't getting out any earlier than 3. Your church service was a minimum of 4 hours, bro. It's a whole part-time job. Okay. Then after church, you had to go and they gave you dinner. So you done already consumed a shit ton of sugar and caffeine so that you could stay up for service. Because, by the time the bishop get up there preaching, everybody falling asleep and shit, you tired and shit because you done got up all extra early to make sure you was at prayer at 9 o'clock. And if you couldn't make it to prayer, then you definitely had to be there by 10 for Sunday school. Because if you didn't make it to Sunday school, you wasn't singing in the choir if you wasn't at Sunday school, So you had your coffee and you had your donut, And then after service, they gave you that good old fried chicken or the barbecue chicken with the potato salad and the green beans with the bacon and shit. And sometimes on a special occasion, you might get some black-eyed peas and you might get some candy yams, but it's usually coleslaw, potato salad, the cheap shit, coleslaw, potato salad, and green beans. And then I don't know about y'all, but in the Midwest, they do serve spaghetti with chicken or spaghetti with catfish. There's been a lot of debates about what spaghetti ain't supposed to go with, but in the Midwest, spaghetti goes with everything. Spaghetti goes with turkey, spaghetti goes with chicken, spaghetti goes with fish, spaghetti can even go with steak. So when you was having your church dinner after service, you was finna get a plate. They're gonna give you a spoonful of spaghetti. They're gonna give you some fried chicken, whatever your choice is. If you want white meat, you better get first in line because that shit's gonna run out the quickest. And then you got your green beans and your potato salad or your green beans and your coleslaw. And if the church could afford to make the cornbread, they would do the cornbread muffins. Otherwise, you got that cheap ass roll, and it wasn't a Hawaiian roll. It was them 10-cent ass rolls. Okay. You don't get no butter. You don't get no honey. You lucky if that motherfucker's warm, okay? Because they might have just sent, Sister Sharon over to the store to just go pick some up to throw in the baggies. I worked in the kitchen. You had your baggies for your rolls. You had your baggies for the cake. Remember how they gave that nasty-ass yellow cake with that nasty-ass yellow goddamn jarred frosting? Why the fuck was yellow cake ever an invention? It's disgusting. Coming from the daughter of, we did wedding cakes. Our wedding cakes they were predominantly marble cake. Most people ordered marble cake or white cake. Very seldom did they order chocolate cake. Yellow cake was not even an option for weddings, but at churches, because that shit was the cheapest, they gave you the yellow cake with the chocolate frosting. Who told y'all that yellow cake and chocolate was a good combination? But kids got the yellow cake to lick the chocolate frosting off, and then we would throw the cake away. We just didn't do it in y'all's faces, but we did. You was lucky if you got strawberry cake. You was sure enough lucky if you got chocolate cake, but you was for damn sure gonna get that cheap ass box yellow cake with the goddamn chocolate frosting. Is you gonna eat your cake? Can I lick off your frosting? Only the paying adults got peach cobbler or sweet potato pie, both of which I make with cheesecake, by the way. And my cheesecakes is coming back because people keep asking for them. So once I get moved and I get settled, I'm going full throttle into my event catering again. Too many people keep asking for my food. So, But you will never have yellow cake ever in your life, ever at any event, ever at any potluck from JustDee. You might have devil's food, but more than likely you're going to have one of my cheesecake cakes, I just never understood why we went and gave $20 offering to technically pay for this food, and y'all giving us this bullshit ass yellow cake. And then if you're around yellow cake, you gave us white cake. It's called white cake, not vanilla. I always ask my mom when we started doing wedding cakes, what's the difference between vanilla and white? Why don't it say vanilla? Because it's not, baby. It's white cake. Don't taste like shit. Now, my mama don't cuss. I do. Because it's cheap. Cost effective, when you're doing your actual versus projectional in kitchen management, when you write up the budget for your food costs and your truck and your inventory. Yeah, see, I grew up doing shit like that. I think that's why I'm so overly analytical. My mom raised us and trained us how to do measurement conversions when she started her wedding cake business. And since I was already a mathlete, it was very easy for me. My mom actually gave us tests. Like, I'm not bullshitting. Me and my sister, when she started, the Pop Rocks, we got in trouble for selling those because sometimes the kids would eat too many and then they would injure the roof of their mouth. So once they found out we was flipping Pop Rocks, we weren't allowed to bring them to church no more. Baby, that Baker's is still there. The last time I was home, I went to it and got me some chicken. Now, let me tell y'all something. If you ever go to Omaha and Timeout ain't open or that chicken is fucked off, baby, you can go to Baker's and get you some fried chicken out the deli, and that motherfucker's gonna be fire. Because Baker's is the sister store to Kroger. Baker's is the Nebraska Midwest version of Kroger. That's their sister store. I found that out when I moved to Florida. I didn't know that shit. That's why I like Kroger's chicken. Kroger in what's that other store in Florida? That's a store that Funky don't even be talking about. They have the best fried chicken too. But yeah, Baker's off 50th and Ames is still there. And you know what's so crazy about the Baker's off 50th and Ames? I remember my mom taking us to that store in the 80s with our spaghetti strap, little jumpies and the jellies. That store has lasted through everything, through the pandemic, through tornadoes. I mean, like, that Baker's is a staple back home. That motherfucker been there a long time. And they got the best fucking chicken. For real. Shit, okay? Them Jolly Ranchers was hitting that church, child. Now the Snickers we couldn't really fuck with because, the chocolate, and you couldn't get that on your white gloves. We used to wear gloves to church, and the donut socks. How many of y'all remember them donut socks? Do we need a quick flashback moment before I get into this video? It sounds like we do. Let's do a quick throwback Thursday. Ain't it Thursday? Oh, well, technically it's Friday. Let's do a quick throwback Thursday. I want all the apostolic religious children. See, because again, my mom had us modeling at the church too, me and my sister, because me and my sister Angie were exactly 11 months apart. Everybody thought we were twins. And my mom, as a seamstress, she used to sew and make all of our dresses growing up. And then we did pageants and modeling growing up. Again, that was what first drew me to Claudia when she talked about growing up doing pageants, because me and my sister did too, but we just did it in Nebraska because we're tall, so we didn't have a choice. Our mom forced us to do modeling and pageants. We didn't actually want to do that shit. Oh my God, they don't have pictures of the donut socks. I'm about to be so mad. Let me show y'all what they're showing me. The internet is so dumb. You're showing me donut buns for hair weaves and actual donuts. They were literally called donut socks back in the 80s, and they had the little frilly. These, yes. Finally. Yes. Every black, look, it didn't even matter if you was black. If you grew up in a Pentecostal, hell, even Kojic. If you grew up in these churches in the 80s, you wore these socks. If you wore these donut socks, put the word donut in the chat for me, please. Because I'm like, was it just me and my sister and everybody at our church? Yeah, the spaghetti and the fish is a hit back home. Like, straight up. Straight up. Yes. Yes. Spaghetti and fish. That nasty ass cake is not lit. That shit is nasty, bruh. Right, Muff? You go to morning service, it started at 11. You don't get out till 4 p.m. Then you go next door and you eat the food and you come right back for church at 6 and you're not getting out till 10, baby. Your whole Sunday has been dedicated to the Lord. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. My mom would do that too. She would make the dinner early and then we would quickly go home. No, but I'm gonna definitely check it out. We would quickly go home and eat and then come back, Publix, thank you. Publix, oh my God. Publix was my best friend the whole time I was in Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Yeah, that Publix chicken be hitting, bruh. Why does Funky, and again, shout out to the Godfather of YouTube, Funky Super have every time he on live, when he was in Florida, he had him a Publix lemonade. And I can't even hold you because Publix lemonade was the shiz naive. I would buy the Publix lemonade by the gallon. Like, I'm not bullshitting. I would get that motherfucker every time I got paid. I would get 2 big ass gallons of the Publix because it's the fresh lemonade. It ain't that, concentrated shit. It's Southern. Oh, it was so good. You get you a good box of Publix chicken. I could eat off that Publix chicken for at least 2 or 3 days. And then get me like a good side from Publix. Them beans they had was hitting, the ones that ain't had no pork in them. Then you get you a good lemonade. Boy, when I tell you, if I miss anything about Florida, it's the Publix chicken and the seafood. The seafood was out of this world. It was so good. But that was about all I liked there. Yeah, like straight up. Like if you wore, I'm trying to get down in the comments to see if anybody else wore them damn donut socks. Oh, see, I wasn't the only one. And my mom bought matching donut socks. So like she would sew our dresses, right? So if she sewed me a pink dress, she would find the donut socks that were either pink or had pink frill on them. And if my sister had a peach dress, she would find the donut socks, or she would add, the color trim to, because my mom she was an alteration specialist and a seamstress. So them donut socks were a staple. Yep, with the Mary Janes. Look, y'all know what it is. Always with the Mary Janes. Like this is them good throwback memories. Boy, look at Frank. I'm so happy to know it wasn't just me and my sis. When I tell you, my mom would get so mad if we lost one of our donut socks. And then she had the donut socks that had the multiple layers. So it's not just the 2 layers here. We had the ones with the 4s, the 4 layers of ruffles. Then we had the gloves that had the same, ruffles with the trim. And yeah, I was like, can we just be normal going to church? Do we have to look like? That's why I told you, when I tell you my mom's a diva, like for real. And we didn't have a choice. We were, they would call us the Rodriguez twins. We weren't twins at all. We were exactly 11 months apart because somebody ain't wait they 6 weeks in between babies. I tease my mom about that shit all the time. She just started laughing. I said, Mama, how me and Angie both the same age from my birthday until hers, if you and Dad waited y'all 6 weeks after you had her? Because how are we the same age? My daddy was a Pisces. My mom was a Capricorn. Them niggas was getting it in, okay? I don't care what nobody say. They was getting it in. Because when I tell you, she had us wearing that shit. I mean, she had us wearing them shits every Sunday. Then we had to do the fashion shows and the pageants that she volunteered us to do. And I was because I was the younger one. I'm the baby. I didn't want to go out on stage in front of all them people. I'm a Scorpio. We like to be behind the scenes. I hated being the center of attention. Oh, I hated it. Oh my God. The first time she had us do a pageant, I walked out there and saw all them people and walked right back. And everybody started laughing. And I told I said, I don't want to go out there. It's too many people. But y'all are my pretty babies. I need you to just go out there and just turn around and show them your dress and come back. I went out there, turned around and ran. I mean, I'll never forget that shit. The whole because this was downstairs in the fellowship hall. They had a stage and we did the whole pageant shit. I was so scared. And then after about a year, then I got used to it. And then I hated it because then all my friends said, oh, look at the model twins. We didn't ask to do that shit. My mom made us do that shit. We didn't have no choice. So yeah, she had us watching modeling and pageantry. And again, growing up in Nebraska, especially in the late 80s, you didn't see pageants with Black girls. If you saw a pageant on TV locally, it was white girls. It wasn't really something Black girls were allowed to do. That's why the first time I seen Kenya Moore and Claudia on TV doing pageants, for me, again, being a Black female, oh my God, they look like me. And they're on TV. We really can do this, not just at church, So when I'm telling you, like, I think back to like Omaha, like, Time Out Chicken, the hood, the church in the hood. Like, our church was off 24th and Lake where they did drive-bys all the time, but they didn't fuck with the church. The hood niggas respected the church. That was in the heart of the hood. I wonder if I can find a map of Omaha to show y'all. Because I want y'all to see just how deep in the hood our church was. And they really did not fuck with us. And Lake Street is not too far from the airport either. Here we go. Yeah, because it is considered a historic district. It's just that we grew up there, so we're used to it. This is what 24th and Lake looks like. Damn near all the buildings over there look like this. And Mom said a lot of the marches that Malcolm and all them did was off 24th and Lake. Again, that's why they dedicate 24th Street to Malcolm. It's an amazing thing growing up now. Because see, again, we grew up here. So to us, this is just everyday life, honoring Malcolm X and walking in that energy. But when you start talking to people outside, of where we grew up and you see that where I'm from is part of history. It's a pretty amazing thing. Yeah. Oh, Patrick Avenue is where the governor's daughter had her her office, because I remember going over there to meet her. So yeah, this is like, this and these, when I tell you, this shit reminds me of all the good memories of my childhood, not just all the trauma. Shit's kind of dope. Child, Cindy, okay? You had to have your hair curled, and that was back when they was doing all them perms that fucked our hair off. And you had to have, either the rollers with the set lotion, or if you had time, then your mom might bump your curls under with the curling iron. I'm trying to tell you that, look, that Publix, y'all know nothing about that Publix sweet tea and that Publix goddamn lemonade. That shit is the fucking truth. And I ain't gonna hold you. Winn-Dixie too. Now, some stuff I would get at Winn-Dixie, but Winn-Dixie had a lot of off-brand shit, but Winn-Dixie had the bomb-ass sweet tea. Like, Winn-Dixie definitely had the bomb-ass sweet tea. Yeah. Yep. Oh my God. I love to see all the donut sock wearers. Yep, I'm trying to tell you. Now, see, the thing I don't like, I don't like people that put sugar in their spaghetti. That's weird to me. Spaghetti's supposed to be savory. And everybody has their opinions about it. I never added sugar to my spaghetti. It's weird. It's supposed to have a savory tomato flavor. And if you're a real chef, you're going to use that fresh basil and fresh garlic and fresh onion and fresh herbs. You're never, ever using onion salt or garlic salt. You're always using powder. The way we cook is why we have the health issues we have. Again, Chef on a Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy. Those will be coming back very soon. Look, them Mary Janes and them donut socks is where it was at. Yep. See, you know what it is, Muff. Yep. You had to wear that slip. Muff. What you know about the full slip? Not the one you wore under your skirt. The full slip. So when you started budding your little bitties, it would cover up your little titties. The full slip. I'm trying to tell you. Yep. Everybody thought we was twins forever. And I'm like, we're not twins. Matter of fact, while I'm on my channel page, let me find that video. Because there's a video of me and my sister Angie where the dresses we have on, my mom actually made those dresses. And this is when we were like really little. Hold on. I'm actually scrolling through on my channel. I want to find, there it is. Okay. We were so cute, even with our little big foreheads. I already know my kids gonna have them foreheads. I mean, the whole side of my dad's family children got the foreheads. We can't, that's inherited from our father. It just means we think a lot. We got a lot on our brain. Okay, so this was a video I had edited for my dad. Let me share screen. I edited this video June of 2020, so this past year. And this was dedicated to my dad and my grandpa. Let me put this on mute and play it right quick.
Happy Heavenly Father's Day, Dad. I miss you more than words could ever express.
And that was my dad's photo that they used for his program for his funeral.
And I love you. Love this.
Now that is actually my sister when she was a baby. When I keep seeing my daughter, she looks a lot like that. She's just really, really bright. But she has the little curly hair. She's got our cheeks and she's got our forehead. But she's adorable. I can't wait to have her. I mean, just holding her in the 5D. I can't wait to actually hold her in person.
Picture of you and Angie. Love this picture.
And that's my grandpa. So my grandfather, this is his church. And his church was off 24th Street too. Again, see, our family, even though my mom raised us to be bourgeois, or as I say, bougetto, we're from the hood in Omaha. And my grandpa is where we get our last name from. But he had a Kojic, not Seventh-day Adventist. One of his visiting churches was Seventh-day Adventist. That's how I learned about what Seventh-day Adventists believe in. But he was considered Church of God in Christ. And he was a bishop. In fact, he was the presiding bishop over his church. And in this picture, my mom made these dresses. I wish I could make this bigger. I'll have to find the actual photo and then I can share screen and show y'all. But this is me and this is my sister Angie and that's my grandpa Rodriguez. So this is at his church. She made our dresses. As you can see, we got matching tights, matching shoes, matching dresses. I mean, that's just how she always dressed us all the time. Because when my parents got divorced, we would go visit my grandpa's church because that's where my dad played the guitar. So remember how I told y'all, like, I remember as a little girl looking up to my dad. My dad's really tall. He's 6'4", and he'd be playing the guitar with his afro. And I would be sitting there with him after service when, my sister Angie and everybody else running around playing. I was the kid sitting right next to my dad after service, listening to all the band members playing. And I loved, loved, loved to hear my dad play. Like, I didn't know at a young age that I was a musician, but I really was. That was my favorite part, was after service was over, being a part of the jam session. So my dad played electric guitar, acoustic guitar, and bass guitar at my grandpa's church.
Me, Angie, and Grandpa Rodriguez. Me and Angie.
And these are also dresses my mom made. Same dresses, different colors.
Yes, me.
And that's me and that's her. And as you, again, we got the forehead. I'm dang. My third eye was popping when I was a kid. That's wild. I didn't even know that. Like, I just saw that. That's
Angie again. I love the last time we were together.
So I feel like everybody says I'm my daddy's twin. I feel like I'm a good mix of both. Now, I do look a lot like my dad. Face shape, the cheeks, I think I get more from my dad and my mom, but I got my dad's lips and his nose, but I definitely got my mom's eyes and my mom's smile.
You and Grandpa.
So that's my dad and my grandpa at my grandpa's church. Grandpa was 82 when he died from leukemia. So this had to be late 90s. So grandpa, I think, was in his maybe 60s. But that's my grandpa and my dad.
Rodriguez. You, Aunt Nicole, Uncle.
And then this is one of my dad's last photos with his siblings. That's his brother Mario, my uncle Rafael, my aunt Nicole. My uncle Rafael is an asshole. I mean, he is, but he's the most successful one. He graduated from Spelman College and got a PhD. He's a doctor. And Bill Cosby did their whole, speech or whatever. It was like such a big deal in the family because Bill Cosby was at my uncle Rafael's graduation and spoke at Spelman and all this shit. Then it turns out years later that now we know who he really is. But yeah, this is my dad's side of the family.
Uncle Mario, Uncle Rafael. I love you, Dad, so much. Happy Father's Day.
So yeah, that was what I made dedicated to my father. So again, just showing y'all like how I grew up. My mom was always making our dresses, and then she was always making us wear these socks. The only time we didn't wear these socks was if we had on tights, like I showed y'all. But yeah, we grew up doing all the modeling and the pageantry and all that, jazz. So thank y'all to everybody in the building. Yeah. I love that there's people from my hometown that's on my channel. That's what's up. Oh, I didn't get my hair styled at Bloods, but I did flip my cheesecakes at Bloods off of Lake. You motherfucking right. Yeah. In fact, they would buy me out. Like whatever I had left, they would just buy. Like if I went from Benson all the way to the hood. I would start in Benson and I would end up in the hood at all the barbershops and all the salons. They would buy me out and then actually order the big cheesecakes and shit from me. Hold on. I'm trying to find that picture so I can send it to my email to show y'all. I guess I'm gonna have to rename tonight's live Throwback Thursday. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it in my phone, because then I can send it to my email and show y'all. Oh, I need to show y'all that picture of Mom. That really reflects how much of a diva she is. Auntie Lissa. Okay, hold on. Scroll. Because I know it's in this album. Oh, look at my Maggie. They're so big now. I'm finding all these old pictures of my nieces and nephews when they were babies. Oh, my little heart. Okay, hold on. I think the photo of me and Angie is in my dad album. Let's share just a little bit. Because yeah, the more I talk to my mom, I'm like, it's really amazing that we come from where we come from, and a lot of people that live back home, you know, they take for granted who we are and where we come from, and we should always be very proud of where we come from. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it was in this album. I thought it was. Okay, so these are I can't believe I'm about to show some of these. Because I think about India Ari's song when she talks about the ugly duckling that grew up to be a swan. Because I used to wear super thick glasses as a kid and got made fun of like all the time. And it's just funny that the very boys that picked on me tried to get with me in high school. Literally all of them. Yes, the Piggly Wiggly, the Hinky Dinky, everybody from Omaha, put Hinky Dinky in the chat if your parents took you to Hinky Dinky as a kid on the north side of Omaha. They had the one on the north side of Omaha. They had the one off 60th. Oh yeah, we did our own hair, child. That's why I said no, we never got our hair did at the barbershop or the salon. My mom used to press our hair. Y'all remember them fucking pressing combs and your ears would get cinched Sunday morning? You walking in church and the tip of your ears is red as a motherfucker because that goddamn pressing comb burnt the shit out your ears. Thank you. My daddy definitely was a handsome man. Love my dad to life. Okay. I wonder if your grandma did she go to the AME church over there off it was Pastor Robinson's church. It was over there, it was like a couple of blocks from GBT off 24th and Lake. There was an AME church over there. Yeah, we didn't have no choice. Thank you, my love. We did not have any choice. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, look, I know I got a big forehead. That's why y'all be seeing me pull my little scarf down. It just means I got a lot on my mind. I embrace my forehead. Shit, Rihanna embraced hers. Her kids got them. They cute. My kids gonna have them. They gonna be cute too. Shoot. We did too, child. Look, my older sister and older brother, they got different dads too. I don't look down on women for that because a lot of women go through things and they, early 20s. The children I lost had different dads because it was different times throughout my, adulthood. That's what's up. Yes, Hinky Dinky was the shit. That's what's up. I love that. Yeah, no, my mom, she monitored our clothes. She, like, literally, okay, did you put your slip on? Okay, go get your dress. Yeah, Hinky Dinky, yes, off 22nd. Yep. Hinky Dinky. Okay, let me show y'all these pictures right quick. I guess I'm gonna have to do part 2 tomorrow. I'll just retitle this as Throwback Thursday. Sometimes you just need to reminisce on some good memories. And the song I was gonna sing, I'll sing it tomorrow. Okay, but where's the email that y'all? Oh, hold up. My phone is doing that bullshit with the Gmail app. I'm like, I sent this email damn near 10 minutes ago. Okay, why is it in the outbox? Like, just send it. The fuck? Why are y'all sending my emails to the outbox and not sending the fucking emails? Literally, like, I sent it 10 minutes ago. Hold on. Because I want to pull it up to show y'all right quick. Okay. Refresh. They say patience is a virtue. I'm losing it. Because it say the emails is there. Why the fuck they not showing up in my inbox? Gmail, get your shit together. Like, for real. Oh my God. Okay, I wanted to show y'all. Hold on. This is the one. Okay, share screen. So this is the photo. This is the actual physical photo. So this is at my granddad's church. As you can see, here's a drum set. So my dad would be standing over here next to the drums playing his guitar. That's me. And then that's my sister, Angie. And we're exactly 11 months apart. And that's my grandpa. And my mom did make these dresses by hand. Like, she actually sewed these dresses. This is us in our teenage years. See, I told you, the glasses we got made fun of. That's my stepsister. That's my baby sister, who now has a daughter herself who looks just like her. That's my baby brother, who's now 6'2" with his own kids. All of them have kids. Me and Angie are the only two that don't have kids. My stepsister, my baby sister, and my little brother. And it's funny because his son looks so much like him. That's our cousin. This is Christy. And, oh, Lord. Have I gotten that old? Christy and David. Jesus. And then this is when my oldest brother graduated. This is in the hood. So we had this small little house. So grandma, when Malcolm's family lived off in the projects off 22nd and Spencer before the house on Pinckney, my grandma stayed in the projects. We stayed in the hood off 39th and Pratt. And this was at our small little house off 39th and Pratt. So, damn, this is old. Because my sister was like a teenager in high school. My brother had just graduated. This is me with the bifocal glasses and my sister Angie. I wanted to show y'all that for a reason, because I did used to get made fun of a lot as a kid because of my vision. And then this is my dad and my sister when she was a baby. And it's so crazy how my daughter looks a lot like my sister, even down to the hair. And then this was us at our uncle's church. Again, the glasses. My mom, my sister. Oh, and she made those dresses too, by the way. Yeah, my mom made this dress. I'll never forget because I liked it, but it was too big. So, yeah. She always made our dresses. And then this was our living room in the late 80s. I don't know why everybody had these fans, but that was the thing. And the couches. Damn, my brother looks just like my dad. Like right now in real life, he looks identical to my father. He's just lighter than him. And like I told y'all, New Orleans was my dad's favorite place. So I actually have this baby shirt right now with me in this room. When I have my children, they will wear it. So yeah, just, a little bit of Throwback Thursday for D. I'm going to come out so I can go to my other email. Hold on. And then after that, I'm going to show you guys the cheesecake photos. I wish I had photos from when we did weddings. I have to get that from my mom. Okay, so again, my mom made these dresses for us. I was 4. Yeah, I was 4 and Angie was 5. And as you can see, the tights match. I mean, it's the OCD of matching in our family for me. This is Elissa. This was at GBT. Oh my God, this was at the church. Oh my God, that's fucking Reggie. That's not Nelson, no, that's Daniel. Oh my God. This picture is so old. This is insane. So my sis I tell you guys about that I grew up with, my best friend since I was 5 years old, this is her. This is Elissa. This is at our church. The one off of 24th and Lake. This was my godbrother Reggie that died at 18. He died in a boat accident at the lake. And it was horrible because like he was like my brother. Then he tried to date me after high school. It was weird. I was like, bro, like you're like my brother. That's weird. But then like not too long after that, he drowned. He was partying with some friends. I forget the name of the lake, and he fell in and drowned. And then that's Daniel, who owns a barbershop where I've sold my cheesecakes on the north side. But that's Elissa. That's my sis. That's my very first good sis. That is for life, my sister. And when I said that I lived with her and her mom after high school, and we used to walk up to Wonder Bread, this is who I'm talking about. Because I left home 6 days after I graduated high school, moved in with her and her mom and her sister. And then when she decided to go live with her baby's dad and their family, then I left their house. And that's how I ended up over there, you know, at my ex's mom's house with the whole roaches and the fucking timeout chicken got ruined. This is my grandmother, the same one I told y'all picked cotton. That's my oldest sister when she was a little girl. I think she was like 3 in that picture. I don't know who he is. I'm assuming maybe this was grandma's dude or whatever, because I wasn't even born then, so I don't know who that guy is, but that's my mom's mother. Again, the one that picked cotton and met Jesse James. And then this is me and Alyssa in high school. And again, we were at a church banquet. It was a formal banquet. I think it was at like Hampton Inn or some shit, Hilton Inn, something like that. And then this is my sister. So my sister, I told y'all that was diagnosed with bipolar disorder. This is her. And as you can see, there's a big red aura here. That energy was on her at my mom's apartment in Lincoln. This is my oldest niece when she was a baby, the one I showed you with the afro. And that's my oldest sister and my mom. This is my mom, who I told y'all is a straight diva. This is her Sunday go to meeting outfit with her matching purse and her matching shoes. Yeah, my mother is a true diva. So imagine growing up and having to do pageantry that you didn't want to do because your mom is a diva. You know, I love my mom to life though. Yeah. Yes, the puffy shoulders. Yes. 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 Oh my God, right? Oh my God. Very painful to wear, and you just had to be cute. Yeah, I just decided, why not? I told y'all last week we was going to do Throwback Thursday. I guess we're doing it now. This was not my plan at all, clearly, but it's okay. Oh my gosh. You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. You know, thank you. I really want my kids. Well, they're going to be adorable. I've already seen them. My son is going to look a lot like his father. My daughter's going to look a lot like me, and she's going to be born first. Thank you. Yeah, Carter, like, thank you. Do you remember that when that was in the paper about Reggie? That was Reggie Griffin. His mom and my mom are like best friends till this day. Aunt Lorraine will always be Aunt Lorraine. And she went on to have other kids, but that was the worst. He was only 18. Like we were devastated because Reggie was like our brother. We babysat him. Matter of fact, Reggie was Bishop Turner. Like this is how church kids play. So we're babysitting, even though he's not that much younger than us. We babysat him when his mom Lorraine had to work, and she worked at the Ground Round. CC Christensen, tell me if you remember the Ground Round, the restaurant, way back in the late 80s, early 90s, off of 60th Street. The Ground Round, the exclusive restaurant. His mom was a server over there. And when she had to work, we would babysit Reggie, and Reggie would play our pastor, Bishop Turner, and we would play church. Like we would make a pulpit in the basement. He would do all the preaching noise, and then me and my sister Angie would be the choir, and we'd be like we would be playing church at home. And so when he died, I was like, the fuck, bro? Like it was horrible. That was the worst funeral I ever went to. Yeah. Child, that getting your hair pressed on Saturday just to sweat it out, and then your mom got to press it again on Sunday before church. When I tell you my children will never know the dangers of a pressing comb, they gonna let their soul glow natural like they mama. We not putting heat on the kids' hair. And we for damn sure ain't putting no perms on their hair. I'm glad, Cindy. You know, my mama's a real ass diva. Like my mama's bougie. I'm bougetto because I'm hood and you know can be bougie too. But no, my mama's full on bougie. Like she's a diva and she gonna look like from head to toe, child. She look, you can't tell, you cannot tell my mama nothing. I'm so glad you remember that. Yeah, for sure. I guess like I said, I'm gonna have to retitle this as Throwback Thursday. Yes, the ground round. I love it. Yeah, my grandmother. Yep, my grandma that picked cotton. She met Jesse James. That was her. That was her best memory before she died. This is right after my mom had her second stroke, and you can see her face is swollen and her eye is almost swollen shut. These are my ancestors, y'all. I don't know their names. My mom gave me this picture a long time ago. They're Black Native Americans. She said they owned property during slavery. So I come from a rich heritage of freedom fighters and rebels. And as you can see, they got their gear on. They're deeply melanated Black Indians. And I love this. I really do. I don't know their names, but I thank them when I pray. And this house behind them, my mom said they own their own house. Some kind of way they got emancipated and they had the resources to live off the land. So yeah, when I honor my ancestors, I honor people like this. I don't know what their names are. I just know that way far back, this woman is like a great grandmother to my grandmother that picked cotton for a living. It's a very amazing thing to look at and this is Elissa. Now, my sarcasm and smart mouth and craziness, like her mom said when she died, she said the reason you miss her so much is because y'all crazy matched each other. And Elissa was a Taurus. In fact, her birthday is 5 days before Jaguar. Shout out to my good sis, by the way. Sorry I didn't get to y'all channels yet because I wasn't planning on doing this. But Elissa and Jaguar are a lot alike. I get my outspoken nature from her. Okay, because Elissa was thick and you couldn't tell her nothing. And this face right here was the face she gave right before she was finna check your ass. Like, this was the face. Like, nigga, what? Even though we was in church, you got that nigga what face. If you ever pissed her off, that shit was hilarious. Sis, I love you. Please meet me in my dreams and in the ethers and the garden full of red roses. We got so much catching up to do. I got so much to tell you. Love my sis to life. This is the sister God assigned to me. She's not my biological sister, but she is my sister. And I love her. I miss her so much. Like, I miss talking to her. I miss her goofy ass laugh would just make you laugh. Like, even if you didn't know what she was talking about, you just heard Elissa laugh in another room, you would just bust out laughing because she had one of those silly, goofy ass laughs. And her mom, that's why I call her my second mom. She's known me, like, we met. So my mom became a member at GBT, which is short for Greater Bethlehem Temple, the church off 24th and Lake. So her and my dad divorced when I was 5. She started going to that church and we met. And we decided to be besties when I was 10 and she was 11. So when I say she's walked through my whole life with me, she really has walked through my whole life with me. And she passed away in 2014, declared on September 1st, but she actually passed a few days before that. And she was only 33, but she was 33, which is an angel number, when she passed from complications of diabetes. So yeah. This is my first good sis. This is my first soul sister in real life. We are both empaths, both clairvoyants, both psychics. We would astro project into each other's dreams and then talk about it the next day. Just a very deep spiritual bond that I haven't had with anybody on this planet ever. And to those who lied after she died, Elissa and I were strictly dickly when we were in church. We were raised to be homophobic. There's no way in hell we ever had an intimate relationship. We hated gay people because we were conditioned to in church. So I really wish y'all back home would stop lying and saying that shit. We were not ever like that. She was literally my sister. And she wasn't like that. Hell, her sister is gay. Angelia always been gay. You know, it took her a while to accept that about her own sister. So you think me and her, come on now, stop lying. Because I know some of y'all back home are watching on Facebook right now. Please stop saying that lie. It's disrespectful to her. Y'all know damn well Elissa wasn't gay. Y'all know her. You knew her too. It's those of y'all that went to the church with us saying the bullshit. Y'all knew her. Fuck you mean? Stop saying that shit. Don't disrespect my sister's memory. Don't do that. She was the only true friend I ever had. Literally, the only true down as no matter what friend. I had my thyroid cancer surgery. The girl walked to my apartment to check on me. And she had just got out the hospital from complications of diabetes. She walked to come see how I was doing because she couldn't get her mom to drop her off because her mom was working and shit. That's the kind of loyalty that I look for in I don't even call people friends anymore, in sisterhood connections. Are you going to be just as loyal to me as I am to you? Me and her, we had that always. Even if we fell out, because she is a Taurus, I am a Scorpio. There was times we didn't agree on shit. Even if we fell out, it only lasted a couple of hours. We would talk it out and then go right back to being sis. So yeah, when y'all hear me talk about Elissa, my first like real soul sister, this is who I'm talking about. Yep. Well, it depends on what you say. Back home we say down north, but down here in the South they say up north, you know. I don't know what tribe. My mom, like, she was supposed to have given me those deets, but I think she's saving it for when she passes, because when we talked last, she said all the family history stuff will come to me because I'm the family historian, you know. My siblings don't give no fucks about us being from the home. They're like, everybody knows that shit. Again, where I'm from, they take it for granted because everybody just knows that that's just what it is. But to me, that's a huge deal that we're a part of history, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do something with that photo. I am. I'm going to do something with that photo just to honor them. Right. You know what? That's amazing that you said that. Let me go back to that picture. Because I thought, look at how chill that dog is. Look at how he has one black ear and one white ear during a moment when, you know, equality wasn't a thing. And what's so funny is I see all of us in her face. And I see my nephew Jonathan in his face. I see my mom, my grandma, me, and all of my sisters. I even see my brother. Hell, I even see my nephews in her face. I don't know. My mom says, she's like, I don't know their names. She said, but Mama, what she calls my grandma, she's like, Mama just gave me this picture before she died and said these were her direct ancestors and they owned this home. They actually had the home built. I believe they built the home. And the dog is just chilling. One black ear, one white ear, just chilling. See, I'm going to do something with that for sure. Yeah, I miss her, Muff Muff. I mean, I think the most high that I can talk about her now without breaking down. But when she died, y'all, that's why I can't judge an alcoholic, bro. Like, I didn't know how to move on. I didn't know how to live without her. I'm not bullshitting. I wanted to die when she died. It's like, how the fuck I'm gonna live without my whole right side of me, bro? Like, you've been there my whole fucking life. Now I got to learn how to live without you. That shit was hard as fuck. So that's why I was drinking all the time, because I wanted to just numb that pain. But, you know, she was always there. Always. I mean, Elissa could feel when I wasn't okay. I could feel when she wasn't okay. She would send me a text, say, sis, look up in capital letters. And then we would type Lila's love you like a sister to each other just randomly. So yeah, this is the reason I am the way I am, especially in terms of loyalty when it comes to friends or sisterhood or family, is because of her and my father. My father always taught us about family's supposed to be there for one another, not know a person's going through something and you just leave them to go through that shit. And Elissa was like that. I can't tell you how many times she popped up at my apartment. And she was the only person allowed to do that. Because anybody else, if you pop up and you don't call first, I'm not answering the door. Because I'm a Scorpio and I live by myself and I like to be naked. Okay? If I ain't got to put on clothes, I'm not. So you might pop up and I'm butt ass naked smoking a blunt. And you ain't going to want to walk in here. You know? So she was on, and if she came, of course, I put on clothes. But I'm just saying, like, you know, my mom and them would, I'm not answering the door. You know, I came by and I smelled incense. That means I'm busy. That means you should have called before you came. Only her and my mom could pop up at my apartment unannounced. And if she popped up unannounced, it was either to check on me or because she needed me in that moment. And I miss her with every part of me. Mother's Day, her birthday, because again, her birthday is May 13th. Mother's Day, her birthday, and September 1st are the hardest days of the year for me. Because I just be wanting to call her. And a lot of times I'll start to call her and then remember she's gone. Like, oh, I can't call her. It's weird, you know, when that person's been there your entire life and then they just are gone. But I'd rather me hurt of her being gone than her being on this earth still suffering the way that she was. Right. She was my other half, bro. You know how they say you have multiple soulmates in your life? Your bestie, who's like your spiritual friend, is indeed your soulmate. Soulmate doesn't just apply to romantic relationships. Like Scorpio Taurus bond is very deep because of the loyalty. Once the loyalty is there, it's unbreakable. And she came to me before they took her off the respirator. She came to me in the 5D and I saw her full heavenly body and she was like, stop crying, I'm good. I was like, but you're not coming back. If you in that body, you're not coming back. All she kept telling me was look up. And then she grabbed my chin as I was crying and pushed my head up and was like, look up, like I always told you, I'm good. You know, in fact, I would say Alyssa was the first person I channeled that passed away. Her aunt passed away last year and I channeled her quite a few times without trying to. You know, her aunt Leela, who was also like an aunt to me, or was my other aunt. You know, the walking through life together and then them all of a sudden being gone it's a shock to your system. So that's also why I'm so different when it comes to female relationships, because I'm looking for her and I ain't gonna ever find her again. My second mom had to tell me that. She said, baby, you can't judge new people by Alyssa. Y'all had a special bond. You ain't gonna never have with nobody else. But I want that bond. I long for that bond. A true spiritual sister who shares my spiritual gifts, who's as loyal as me. Me and you will never part. Not the, I'm swear to God, for life. Me and her were literally till death did us part. No romance, just my soul sister. Till it was her time to go. And even now, my daughter's going to be named after her. So a piece of her will always live, you know. Because my daughter, my baby's going to carry her fairy godmother's name. Except for she's not a fairy. She really did exist. She's just her heavenly godmother. That's what I'll call her. And she'll know about Alyssa. I'll show her all the memories and photos. And if I can find the videos. And the thing is that was beautiful about us. I would be writing songs. Because when we were at Mom Diane's house, Alyssa had her own room and Anjali had her own room. And in Alyssa's room were 2 day beds because those were the day beds her and her sister grew up sleeping in. And so Mom Diane made the other day bed in the room for me. And I remember like Alyssa always did spoken word. That was her thing. That was her artistry. That was her ministry, was spoken word. And then I would be writing songs and lyrics and making melodies. And I'd be like making music while she's on her daybed, writing her notepad, all her spoken word poetry. And I'm on my daybed writing lyrics and humming melodies and coming up with melodies and beats and stuff. And I was 18 and she was 19. And we would sit on the day beds and talk about our futures, our husbands, our kids, what we were going to name them. You know, you're going to be my godmother. And, you know, and I couldn't be her daughter's godmother because we moved, you know. And it was like, I didn't get a chance to bond with her daughter like that. Her daughter's a Scorpio, and her daughter's amazing. Amazing young lady. And I just, when I look at her, I'm like, damn, how the fuck are you gone, bro? Like, this shit still is weird. It still feels unreal, and it's been over 10 years now, and it still feels unreal. But every part of the strength that y'all see in me came from her. No bullshit. Like, I watched this girl battle diabetes for years. If they had to wheel her into church, just get me to the altar for prayer. I know God's going to heal me. Just got out the hospital. They told her when Zanea was conceived that she would die giving birth to her because she got pregnant young. She had Zanea when she was 17. They said her diabetes wouldn't allow her to give birth. She was going to die. And I said, the devil is a lie. When I tell you I prayed over my bestie and her belly, I said, oh, no, we're not losing you or her. I was like, because God has a purpose for you. And she gave birth and became a mother. And Zanea took care of her up until, her final breath. This girl's faith, impeccable. Like, she would suffer and suffer and suffer, and still, I'm never losing my faith in God. I know God's going to heal me. I know God's going to do it again. I trust the Lord. They would wheel her into service, and she would give her testimony from her wheelchair the time she couldn't walk. And the time she could walk, she would stand up there proud. This girl's faith was unmatched to anybody I know in real life. And just watching her go through so many tests and trials. And I would get angry at God. My sis is a good person. Why does she have to suffer so much? But when she died at her funeral, I saw why, because there were adults crying over remembering how strong her faith was and how it inspired them, like our friends as parents that we didn't even know was watching her, spoke at her funeral like, bro, her strength gave me strength. Her faith in God, she, diabetes, I mean, she would swell up to where her eyes would shut because the medication they gave her, or her legs would swell up to look like tree trunks. She would still keep praising God. No matter what. No matter what. And when she was angry and she needed to vent, I was the one she would call. She was like, I don't want to talk to my mom or my sister because I don't want to worry them, but I'm so angry that the doctor did this and they're telling me I'm not going to survive this and they're telling me I'm not going to live. I said, the devil is a lie. Like, this girl and me, our spiritual bond, I've never had it with anyone on this planet before or after her. And she is going to live on through me forever. She's going to live on through my child. And I'm going to just keep on honoring her. And the times I miss her, I put on Drew Hill's 5 Steps. That was her favorite song. I knew she was leaving when she called me and played that song. And she just was like, they told me I got 6 months if I come off dialysis. I don't want to do this shit no more, sis. I'm tired of how it drains me. I'm tired of how it makes me feel. Because her kidneys failed, Yeah. Child, that for life bond, it's horrible. For real. Her death was just as painful as my father's. Honestly, worse because of how close we were. Yeah. That's why I don't call people friends. Either we family or associates. If I call you sis, that means I got real love for you. For real, for real. Like, that's what it is, Right. Yeah. My whole life, bro. My whole life. It's very possible. Very possible. Yep. That's how it was. Like, I'd be thinking about her, then she would call. I'd be thinking about her, then she would text, vice versa. She's like, girl, you gonna live a long time because I was just finna call you. I was just finna text you. Girl, we here. Not we here with the third eye. So yeah, I miss her dearly. But she's not going. She's just in another realm. It's okay. Now, about 5 years ago, I'd be breaking down talking about her. So yeah, right. Yep. And it's funny because every time she felt down, she would contact me. She wouldn't contact her mom. She wouldn't contact her siblings. She would contact me to vent because she knew I could take it. Her mom couldn't take it because her mom was always worried that she was going to die. Matter of fact, when I had my apartment off 90th, they had their townhouse off 90th. And so we would run into each other at the Walmart up the street. And she would tell me how, she had just went to a doctor's appointment and what they told her. And her mom would get real emotional and just walk away. She was like, I can't tell mom this, but, they telling me my kidneys are failing. They're telling me I'm going to have to be on dialysis. They're saying that they don't expect me to live more than another year. And she would always be in the hospital. And when she wasn't in the hospital, she was in this mode, her Taurus attitude mode, but not in a negative way. Just Tauruses are just outspoken as fuck. They're not, people think Tauruses aren't really, well, they can be assholes. My oldest sister's a Taurus too. They do, just like us, they can be assholes. But the most part is Tauruses just want to be heard, And so Elissa was the kind that she gonna tell you what it is, even if it hurts your feelings, because she knows that's what you need to hear. That you don't need to be sugar fed. You need some real meat. Let me keep it 1,000. Let me keep it a stack with your ass. She was the kind of sister that would tell you off so you can make a course correction, stop doing the fuck shit, and then turn right around and pray for you and laugh and kiki with you. Like, she was the definition of a true sister, not just a friend. She's a sister I was assigned spiritually, not at birth, but my spiritual sister that was assigned to me. And she's always with me. She's even here right now and she's laughing and I hear her laugh. So, like I said, I'm grateful that I can talk about this now. I really am. I love her to life. I always will. I'm going to show you guys my cheesecakes that I used to be hustling. Okay. This was the very first website I developed before I ever took any sort of like web development class. So this was the drag and drop type website. Yeah. They used to call me the cheesecake lady. So I sold my caramel turtle brownies, cookie dough cherry top, dulce de leche, white chocolate raspberry, raspberry cream, and strawberry swirl. These were the minis. So this is what I would take into the barbershops and shit. This was an order, a local order. These were the slices. So I sold slices on foot. Then I sold my minis 2 for $5. The slices I think were $4. And these were the mini 4-inch ones. I think those were either 10 or 15. This is my 4-inch. It's called Lover's Passion cheesecake cake. So it's red velvet strawberry cheesecake and cake blended. This is the cream cheese frosting I make from scratch, and I would top it with like a little fresh strawberry crown. All the perverted people on Facebook that used to be in the lifestyle groups with me said that this was erotic. They said it looked like vagina lips. I don't think that the way I topped this cake looks like vagina lips. And I don't know if it's because they were gross or just perverts. There's nothing wrong with being a little bit perverted. But yeah. Dessert. Child, I ain't never took that shit in my life and don't need to. The way my thyroid overacts and pushes all of my food out, I don't ever need to take it. Ain't never took it. Thank you. Right, yeah. She was trying to prepare me for it, but nothing prepares you for when they're gone. It's just gone, I'm glad it's 333 your time. Do y'all think that the way I top this mini cheesecake cake looks like vagina lips? Y'all be honest with me. If y'all think this looks like vagina lips, put a Y. If you think it just looks like some fresh strawberries with some damn frosting in the middle, put it in. I was offended. I said, you know what? Y'all nasty as hell. Just because y'all in the lifestyle don't mean that I'm promoting that with my food. I'm just saying. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Shout out to CC Christensen, because as soon as you brought up Wonder Bread and Time Out, child, that took me back to my childhood. Okay, so see, the neighbor's just nasty then. She did. She did. Yeah. It was. At her funeral, I held it together as long as I could. But at the end, when they were closing her casket is when I lost it. And I knew I was about to get emotional. So I walked out of the congregation into the bathroom, and I remember falling on the floor, sobbing uncontrollably, because that was when it was real, is when they closed her casket. And I was like, I can't live without you. And I couldn't breathe. Like, I literally had an asthma attack. It was horrible. Felt like somebody just knocked the fucking wind out of me, you know? So yeah, that type of bond takes a long time to get over. Look, I'm so serious. Okay, because I told y'all, you know, I was active in the lifestyle back in the day out here in Houston. So, you know, the people in my lifestyle group wanted to order my cheesecake. So I posted this one. They was like, oh, that look like pussy. Look like somebody busted. And I said, y'all nasty as hell. You can't tell me that the way I topped this damn cake looked like a vagina. Now, I mean, I guess, you know, if you know, you know. In some ways, I can kind of see it. But all of them was like, oh, you must have been thinking about a female. When I was like, y'all nasty as hell. Y'all nasty as hell. Thank you, see? Thank you, CC. I'm like, y'all the ones that's some fucking perverts, not me, telling me my shit look like the damn. See, thank you. I love that you got the artistic concept. I was trying to make it look like a rose. Thank you, Ark. You're the only person who's ever pointed that out. That was how I did the piping of my frosting. I wanted the top to look like a rose with the fresh strawberries around it, not like a vagina. It's the okay, well, okay. She said it's the strawberries. Okay, because that's what they said in the damn lifestyle group too, that the strawberries look like, you know, I was licking. They just was being nasty. They was being nasty. Yeah. Elissa looked like she was at least damn near 20. She was only 33. She looked 53 in that damn casket. It was horrible. That's why I don't like funerals. After her funeral, I did go to my Aunt Luella's. And then my nephew, my sister-in-law's son, Tito, he passed away. He was actually gunned down on the south side of Omaha. So the north side of Omaha is the hood where the black people are. The south side is the hood where all the Mexicans are. And back home, Mexicans and blacks do like each other. I don't understand that, why it's different here in Houston. Why do Mexican people act like they better than black folks here? Like, for real, that's weird, bro. Because where I'm from, we're all the same. Because we're all from, like, the hood, whether it's south side or north side. If you're from the hood, you're from the hood. Blacks and Mexicans actually hang out and kick it back home. Like, it's weird how people act out here. Like, they really don't like black people out here. It's the weirdest shit ever. And I just am like, I don't understand that. Both of my high school besties are Mexican. They mamas are the reason why I know how to make all that Mexican shit. I learned how to make pico de gallo and salsa and flautas and tamales and all that shit from they mamas. Like, they treat me like I'm their kids. It's weird. Then you come out here and they be having their nose. I'm like, bitch, didn't you just tell me you're an illegal immigrant looking down on me? How the fuck? How does that work? How, Sway? You not even from here, but you better than us because my skin is brown. It's weird, bro. I don't like that shit. Tequila on the south side, a lot of black people go over there and we kick it with the Mex. Like, we kick it. We party, we drink, might match one. You feel me? It's weird. It's a weird type of energy out here that I'm not used to. Like, all of my Mexican friends know about all of my Black history. They didn't have my mama's collard greens. They didn't have soul food. I eat authentic Mexican food more than I eat soul food because of them. And then, it's just obviously something that's in our family too. But I'm just saying, like, this shit is weird, bro. Like, a minority is a minority where I'm from. You're not better because you're Mexican. You're not better because you're Black. We just all the same. And I wish it was like that out here in Houston, but I noticed that it's not. They look down on us quite a bit. And I've had to educate a few of them. Baby, the very ground you walk on has the blood of my ancestors in it. Every place in this country was built on the backs of slaves. I can't understand that. I don't think I ever will. I'm going to stick to my good Mexican friends back home that love them some Black folks, and we good. We not doing that. We looking down on each other's shit. Straight up. I know when my mom passes, that's what she wants. I do want to keep some of her ashes. Just create a space for her. Maybe. I got to see how things go spiritually, because sometimes you keep people's ashes. If they weren't at peace, and their unpeaceful energy might linger. That happened to me one time when I purchased furniture from a neighbor. This lady, her brother died. Her brother came to visit me every night for the first 2 months I had the furniture. Y'all, it was weird as shit. I would wake up and this white man would be just standing over me smiling like, bruh, leave. I'm asleep. I don't want to wake up and see your face every morning. Shit was weird. So that's why I don't know. Shit where people's spirits is attached to them. If my mom's in a good place when she passes, I will keep her ashes. If not, I'll let everybody else keep them, and I'll just hold her memory in my spirit. Child, a good flauta, look, shit. And not them store-bought ones. They moms made the flautas from scratch, and they made the real tacos that real Mexicans from Mexico make. They make they tacos with potatoes, y'all. Did y'all know that? The actual real Mexicans from Mexico that I know, they use potatoes. Papas y carnes tacos. They don't use salsa. They don't use shredded cheese. They damn sure don't use olives. They don't use sour cream. They make a pico de gallo without tomatoes, which consists of onion, cilantro, and lime. That's what they put on their tacos. When they took me to a real taco truck for the first time in high school, I said, oh, I'm done. I ain't ever eating Taco Bell again. And never have. Well, nights when I've been super drunk and or super lit because I smoked, some good purple shit. That's about the only time I would, eat Taco Bell. But I like authentic Mexican food. That's why I make authentic Mexican food. Child, I ain't gonna hold y'all. When I go, I wish a motherfucker would spend a whole bunch of money on a casket. Please cremate me and throw my ashes over the Pacific Ocean, since I'm a water sign. Just throw me back to my natural element. I'll spending money on caskets. I'm sorry, that shit is stupid. You spending thousands of dollars to bury a dead person. And I get some people want that, but to me, that's just a waste of money. Just cremate my ass, throw my ashes over to the fucking Pacific or the Atlantic, whichever one is the most prevalent, the most active. Throw me to my water element and I'm straight. Oh, I know how to make tres leches. Yeah, I've made tres leches before for my friends, actual cake. I tried to make a tres leches cheesecake. It didn't come out good. But I have made a dulce de leche cheesecake. And see, the thing is, if they want that, cool. But for me, nah. And I can understand why, my mom's like, nah, just cremate me. She, definitely wants a memorial service, but she wants a cremation. She never wanted an actual funeral where her body's there. Right, Kamari? Ain't we just the same? Every Black person I've met here, especially the Uber driver, they said, oh yeah, they don't like us here. It's like, they're not finna kick it with you like that here. But that ain't true, because my first apartment I had in Greenspoint, which again, Greenspoint ain't got shit on 30th and Ames. Omaha motherfuckers. If any of you from Omaha have ever lived in Houston, put an H in the chat. Greens Point ain't got shit on the north side of Omaha. Y'all be running around here talking about, I wouldn't move to Guns Point. Ain't nobody ever pulled up on me with a gun. Ain't nobody ever did a drive-by in the hood on the north side, especially by timeout. There were drive-bys daily, multiple times a day. So if your hood ain't got no drive-bys, I'm sorry, it don't hold shit on the north side of Omaha. To be honest, I felt safer in Greens Point than I did in the Heights, and that's saying something. For real. They never fuck with me. And on top of that, all the maintenance dudes was Mexican. So I was always making like fucking pico de gallo and salsa and tacos and shit and nachos and shit. I would be making these motherfuckers plates that they came over to fix anything in my apartment. Oh, here go a plate. That way, if somebody else wants some food, I could start flipping plates. And then I would make my high vibrational little mini brownies or my high vibrational mini cupcakes or my high vibrational candies or whatever. You know, see, not all Mexicans are like that. I find that the ones in the hood are kind of more, they fucks with black people, but them wannabe bougie ones in the Heights, bitch. I know you did not just snoot and what the fuck? I'm used to racist white people back home doing that. I'm not used to Mexicans doing that. I'm so fucking serious. Like where I'm from, they don't act like that. And they was like, yeah, you know, you and your people, bitch. Oh, I know she didn't just say that shit to my face. I said, well, let me tell you something. See that ground you walk on? All of my ancestors' blood is running through that shit. I said, you owe my ancestors an apology, not just me. The fuck you mean? Me and my people? I said, were you born in this country? No, then who the fuck are you to look down on me? You ain't even from here. And I know about what y'all do with coyotes. Because some of my friends back home done told me about their journeys. Don't look down on black people. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't come to our country and act like you better than us, because I'm going to have to give you a full education on the Willie Lynch letter, and then you really going to hate my ass, because I'm going to educate the fuck out your ass. Yeah. My mom's saying she is. And after having that conversation with sis about the butterfly, you know, I'm in full acceptance of that. When it's her time, and my auntie, I'm in full acceptance of that. They deserve their rest. They do. They deserve it. Straight up, look, cremate, look, I'm a water sign. Throw my ashes to the damn sea. Like, straight up, I'm even telling my kids, like, don't keep, because I don't want no part of my physical essence tied to this planet. When I'm gone, I'm gone. I'm going to be their ancestor. But don't try to keep me here on this condemned planet. When I have completed my assignment, my soul contract, I'm gone. Do not, look, I'm saying on this live, do not resuscitate me. If I slip into a coma, let my ass go. That means I'm up there. I don't ever want to come back here. Once I'm done this time, I'm not coming back. Boy, I'm trying that authentic Mexican and Spanish food, the plátanos, the plantains, when they're made right, and the banana leaves. Oh, child. That's some real authentic food. Straight up. We are all dirt. Yeah. Yep. Straight. See, she know what it is. Summertime, oh, it all goes down. You better not be in the wrong hood. Shit, you better not come to the wrong hood with the wrong color. Them little bandanas I be wearing, I could never wear a red one. Crazy how they had the Bloods barbershop, but you know, you really wasn't supposed to wear red over in that area. I'm just saying, you know. When the Crips walked me and my sister to school, and they did, because the Crips were friends with my older brother. Y'all saw that picture of my brother in his high school hat. My bro was a thug, and then he went into the Marines. They used to walk me and my sister that I showed y'all the picture, because my mom had to work a lot. So if my brother like couldn't walk us to school, especially after he did leave to go to the military, he had his homeboys who were all Crips in their Crip gear with their Crip fucking scarves and all that shit with their guns. He had them walk us to school. They was our friends. They were our protectors. See, that's how gangs were back in the 80s. They protected the hood. And they only got down if they had to. In the hood, don't fuck with me. I won't fuck with you. Fuck with me. The whole hood's fucking with you. I mean, that's just, you know, if you know, you know. Just saying. Oh, you finna get even more hungry because I'm finna show y'all some more. See, this is actually from my own event catering business. I did my event catering business in Nebraska and Iowa, in Wyoming when I went to visit my Mexican homegirl from high school. She moved to Wyoming, then she moved to Idaho. I was flipping my cheesecakes the whole time I was there visiting her. Going for the same thing I did in Omaha. Chef coat, going from restaurant to restaurant, business to business. And this is an actual order that I did. So these are my miniature strawberry swirl with fresh strawberries, caramel turtle brownie, cookie dough cherry. I made the cookie dough from scratch. The only thing that I didn't make from scratch was the cherry topping that I purchased. Chocolate ganache and the pecans and chocolate chips. Chocolate ganache and caramel sauces from scratch, the brownie batter, the cheesecake batter, the cookie dough, and the cookie dough was for the strawberry swirls too. Again, I sold these on foot 2 for $5. And then this was my plain cheesecake. This one had graham cracker crust, but most people prefer the cookie dough crust. And this is a screenshot from, again, y'all, this is my very first website, way before I ever took any sort of coding or web development classes. I did this on Weebly. Yeah, it was on Weebly. And now these were professional photos that I had done by a friend of mine who did professional photography. And at that time, he was traveling between Houston and Omaha doing professional photography. So I actually paid him to come in and take the photos. This is the cookie dough cherry. This is a sweet potato pie cheesecake, caramel turtle brownie. And this is the caramel turtle with graham cracker crust. This one is the brownie crust. This is the strawberry. And then these were the minis. These were not 2 for $5. These were just little mini bite-sized ones that you could order 36 to an order. I actually created the code for the payment buttons on here. And then these were my slices. So my slices were the caramel turtle brownie, the cookie dough cherry, and the strawberry. And those were $4 a slice. Oh, wait. Why am I clicking the plus like I'm on the website? So yeah, here's another picture. So this is the cookie dough cherry. And again, I had them individually with the parchment paper wraps. And I had these little baggies, like these decorative bags. And I would always have a box of gloves with me. And I would, you know, take them out of the box, put them in the bag and sell them. $4 a slice. On foot, by the way. Okay, so this is a closer this is how I had them actually packaged to make it more efficient, especially going to like the barbershops and the salons and all the local businesses. And these are the caramel turtle brownie slices. Now, looking back, I did put way too many chocolate chips on them, but a lot of people liked it that way. This is my lover's passion cheesecake cake. Now, this photo, I can kind of see this looking like some lips and the good little pearl in between. Again, that was not the purpose. The purpose was to create a fresh strawberry crown in the center of the cheesecake cake. This was my #1 seller in Florida, Nebraska, Idaho, Wyoming, Iowa, every state, Texas, especially when I was living here before. This is my lover's passion cheesecake cake. Again, it's cake and cheesecake blended with the strawberry coulis, which is a French term for the strawberry reduction. Not quite a compote. A coulis is different from a compote. And I would swirl that throughout the cheesecake and cake. And it's a heart shape. I actually have that heart shaped springform pan over there in my tote in my room. I still have that pan. And I made the not buttercream. This is the cream cheese frosting. And then I would do the crown of strawberries. That was my number one seller. And then here's a close-up. So when I was on foot, this is actually one of the days I was on foot selling these in Hastings, and I sold out the whole tray. These were 2 for $5. The cookie dough cherry, white chocolate raspberry, and this is an actual white chocolate frosting and raspberry coulis, and then the caramel turtle brownie. I think I did like 2 or 3 trays. Yeah, and then here's the wrapped slices of the cookie dough cherry. Again, it's from scratch cookie dough. Oh, these are the dulce de leche. These are the white chocolate raspberry and caramel turtle brownie, and then the cherry. And I was getting orders for these through like private Facebook groups that my home, and in fact, my Mexican homegirls, they got me sales, and I would sell out. So yeah, I did this like every Friday. And then here's the slices. These are the red velvet strawberry cheesecake cake slices. Now these were $5. The cookie dough cherry and caramel turtle brownie were $4. God, this website was horrible. I mean, just now that I'm a developer looking back, this is just horrible fucking web design. But again, this was fucking, what year was this? This was what year was this? These photos that made up the header were taken in 2012, right before we moved to Houston. But I just kept those pictures and used them for my website. These actual platters were the ones I was doing on foot in 2016. And each one of these were in my chef code on foot, going business to business, selling these hoes. And I was only, $2.50, 2 for $5. If they wanted the whole box, it was $50. And then if they wanted a platter, it was $2.75 each. So, I mean, for me, it's not that I don't have hustle in me. It's that I've got this medical condition that I really need to have surgery for. But this is what I plan to get back into. It will definitely be way better looking than this. But I just wanted to show you guys, like, when I tell you I grew up doing event catering, I really did. And the cheesecakes are the easier version than the wedding cakes. I know how to do wedding cakes. I don't want to. It's so much fucking work. Like, literally, I've been doing it since I was 12 years old. Like, my mom did full on towered, tiered wedding cakes where we'd have to bake off 8 to 12 different actual cakes, freeze them, shave off the top, frost them, freeze the frozen, make the frosted cakes frozen, and then thaw them out to stack and create the tower and the design of so you imagine you're 12 years old, and I was a diva, I was the fashionista. I didn't want to be in the kitchen. I wanted to be looking cute. I wanted to just be able to be cute and do my art and practice my music. I didn't want to be up all night baking and frosting and learning how to top. I didn't want to do that. And then, of course, I grew up to be the chef. Ironic, because my sister Angie was the cook growing up. It wasn't me, like, at all. But then I grew up and, start working in restaurants, and then I start managing, start training, doing new restaurant openings, and then just went into full-on event catering by D. So yeah, a little bit about me. And by the way, y'all, I did this years after my thyroid cancer surgery. In fact, I received the name Cheesecake Lady from my coworkers at Prescription Solutions under United Health Group, because I would start taking these cheesecakes. Matter of fact, let me show y'all what I took to potluck at the call center. I would take these to the potluck. Like, every time they would say they needed dessert, I would make these little minis. And we had like 3 potlucks where I brought these. And my boss was like, why don't you take orders? Because, like, people love your cheesecake. I was like, can I do that? Because there was a no solicitation policy there. She was like, I don't care, because she loved my cheesecakes. In fact, she ordered the larger sizes of these. I'm not bullshitting, y'all. Them little old school sticky notes? not the colorful ones that we have now, like the big block sticky notes. After we had a potluck, I would come to work the next morning and see 5011 sticky notes on my desk requesting specific flavors. I want to buy 2 for $5. I want to buy 10. I want to buy 3. I want to buy 4. Can I order? Like they made me become a pastry chef. I wasn't trying to do this shit. They said, hey, I remember your name. You the cheesecake lady, right? You the one with the cheesecakes. That's how I came up with the name. Where's my website? The Cheesecake Lady. Then when I moved to Texas, I added TX because there was the Cheesecake Lady in Omaha. So I had to, for the purposes of legal, I had to switch it to TX. But yeah, they made me the Cheesecake Lady because I would be taking this shit to potlucks. There's like, how the fuck, like, how do you know how to make this? Well, I grew up with a mother doing full-on weddings and not just the wedding cakes. We did the catering, the food, setting up the Schaefers, cooking all the proteins, preparing all the salads, making all the desserts. We didn't just do the wedding cake. And we decorated the reception hall and the church. And my mom was a wedding coordinator. So when y'all be like, why do you have so many talents? Because I had ADHD and my mom knew how to put that shit to use. And then we had a church too, in addition to the catering business. And I was in high school and middle school and band and art. Always was busy doing multiple things. That's why I have multiple skill sets, because again, the ADHD of it all. My mom knew to put us in all those elective, classes to have us run out our energy. Let me get back to y'all comments real quick. Because that heat is on that vent. I'm like, my nose keeps getting triggered. I forgot the heat is on. Yeah, that vent needs to be cleaned. Oh my God. Let me go back to the comments. Y'all, hold on. I'm trying to scroll up. Oh my gosh, there's so many I missed. Hold on. Okay. Let me go. Child, look, you better get you some DoorDash, Uber Eats, late night snacks. Straight up. The gang members were family oriented back then. I'm not bullshitting. My brother's friends were all Crips. Even though we were church kids, my brother was out in the streets. That's why he ended up having to go to the military. Because my mom wasn't having that shit. My mom religious to this day. And my brother was, being rebellious, as they say, when little boys start smelling themselves. They go to their little teenage man area. I forgot once again to take my sleep aid on time. And so my mom was like, either you gonna get your stuff together, because again, my mom didn't cuss, I be cussing. Either he was gonna get his shit together or go off to the military. So he went off to the Marines. But he made sure that the Crips looked over us because we were all girls. Again, my brother's the oldest, 3 younger sisters. So the rest of the time we was at that house before we moved to Lincoln and moved in with my aunt and my uncle. The Crips would watch over not only me and my sister, they would come by and check on my mom. And then, of course, when my mom was always cooking, they always got a plate. They love my mom. Oh, they love my mom's house. Then when they were having drive-bys, my mom would go out there and start trying to preach and give testimony. I said, Mom, they finna start shooting. And you taught us that when we hear the gunshots to hit the floor, you need to hit the floor. They not finna listen to you. There was a couple times they did, but most of the time they, they start banging. You just made sure you got behind the furniture and was there until they got done. Thank you. Yeah, gangs was about protection. It wasn't about unaliving each other like they do. I mean, it was, but it wasn't. You feel me? Like, it was when it was necessary for them to defend themselves, but it was about protecting the hood. Straight up. Child, you better look. Y'all see every live. I got this big ass water. Get some purified artesian and or alkaline water in your life. Okay? It'll help with that. That way you can have your guilty pleasure of Chef D's pastries without feeling bad. Yeah, the caramel turtle brownie was my second bestseller. And like I said, the amazing thing was I started this business right after I recovered from my thyroid cancer surgery. Technically, I started it before my thyroid cancer surgery because, again, I was flipping these at work, but I didn't officially establish it as a business until after I recovered from my thyroid cancer surgery. And that's what I always would love to tell people, is that that's what motivated me to start my cheesecake business, was because I survived thyroid cancer. You know, I wanted to make sure whatever goal and dreams I had, that I would just fulfill it, because tomorrow, and really we should all think in that way, tomorrow's not promised to any of us, but when you are dealing with cancer, your mind thinks about that even more. It's like your next breath is a blessing. You know, me having eyesight is a blessing. The things we take for granted, me being able to walk is a blessing. Me having, hearing, I can hear. Like, it just kind of really changes your perspective on life. Make her eat. Y'all don't eat sweet potato pie. The horror. The horror. Oh, you ain't lived if you haven't had sweet potato pie. You know what, Cody? I have a feeling that one day we're going to meet in real life. I'm going to make you a regular sweet potato pie, and I'm going to make you my sweet potato pie cheesecake. You're going to love it. I promise. My dad went crazy. He ate damn near the whole thing. Chucky Soul Roll. He sold his soul. Yes. Yes. I do remember him. That is hilarious. Okay, I'm glad. See, it's supposed to look like a flower. Okay. Not horn. Nick, I promise you I wasn't trying to do that. Oh, that is funny. Oh my God, Nick. A lot of people would comment that on my post, food porn. They would. Oh, and you know what's funny is, again, in the lifestyle, you know how many people was trying to recruit me to cater their events. You know, and I did cater a few of the lifestyle parties. I ain't gonna hold y'all. You know, for the right price, I might do it again. I'm not gonna participate, but I'll cater the shit. You know, because I'm especially not out here. I'm celibate and I'm staying that way until my divine masculine comes to release. Who chat? Look, divine masculine, because I know you be watching my videos. You think it's a game. You look, I'm telling you right now, you need to get at least 10 waterproof mattress covers. Like, I'm not joking. I've been celibate since May. Okay. May to June, July to August, September, October, November, December to 8 months. And before that, it was a little over 2 years. A lot of backed up energy. You're going to need to be prepared for it. And your bed is going to need to be protected. I'm going to just leave it at that. Definitely aphrodisiacs. Strawberries and chocolate. Oh, I think I need to get into that JustDee show after dark this weekend. I think that's where we need to go. Did you, Cody, did you just say a can of spaghetti? Now, I'm not going to be mad at you. I put hot sauce in my spaghetti too. You know why? Because, again, at the church, they would serve spaghetti with either fried chicken or catfish. And I always had hot sauce on my fried, chicken or catfish. So naturally, the hot sauce would get on the spaghetti. And then one day I was like, oh, that's kind of good though. I'm so glad to meet people who think and eat like me. I'm so glad to hear that, for real. You know what, Elena? You better put them earphones in, because y'all know I'll quickly get R-rated. Look, so Shonda was right. She said, child, I never know what I'm going to get with you. It's like a box of chocolates. You might be talking about God or pussy. I don't know. I am a Scorpio. I'm very spiritual, but I'm also very sexual. You might get either or. Who knows? You just never know. Oh, my God, yo. Salty Sammy. You and that banana cake, okay? Cause my mom, as a child, she made this banana coconut cake. Oh my God, it was so good. That's the only time yellow cake mix was acceptable in our house, because my mom infused it with real bananas, not banana flavoring. Like she would make mashed bananas and incorporate that into the yellow cake mix, and then make the layered, 8-inch rounds and the coconut frost. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to get a banana coconut cake from my mom before she transitions, and she gonna give me all her recipes. We did talk about that. My mom's banana coconut cake, that pineapple upside down cake, that chocolate bundt cake, and her rum cake will get. And my mom don't even drink, y'all. She's religious, but my mom made a bundt. Look, my mom made a rum bundt cake for my birthday when I was with my last girlfriend. Do you know my ex-girlfriend ate the majority of that cake and got fucked up? She would be drunk as shit. Cause my mom put real ass Bacardi in that shit, not that rum flavoring. I called my mom, I said, yo, she ate almost all my birthday cake, bro. Like, that's my shit. Like, I get real stingy about my mama's desserts. I'm my mama bread. Wait, what did Martin say? Not my mama cake. Not my mama bread. Like, yo, my mom is the true MVP. Like, my mom didn't even know she was a pastry chef before she started her business. Like, straight up. Yes, yo, like straight up. I'm telling you. Look, one of these days we will have a meet and greet. I can't wait for the meet and greet with Jag and to taste her food. And then I can't wait to do a meet and greet for my channel and y'all taste my food. Like, I would actually love to cook with Jaguar. I'm gonna tell you right now, sis, if you watching this live, if I ever in the kitchen with you, don't get offended if I'm paying attention to, food safety. But Jag can cook her ass off, bro. Like, for real. I'm gonna have to go back and look at her, because I seen the video of the salmon bagel, which looked really good. I was trying to figure out, was the salmon, because it kind of looked like it was raw, but then it kind of looked like, ceviche, where you cure the fish with the lime. And I was like, but maybe it's smoked. I was trying to figure out. It looked really good though. For real. Yeah. Oh, you know what, Nick? I'm mad that you remember goggles. I'm mad that you remember that shit. I got that nickname from my last female play partner when I was active in the lifestyle, when I lived here before, over 10 years ago. She the one that called me goggles when I accidentally shot her in the eye. Well, I told you I was squirter. So it's like, what did you expect? I didn't intend to shoot you to squirt in your eye. It just happened. Like, she really got mad. Like, it ruined the whole moment. I was like, you know what? She's like, I guess I'm gonna have to get some goggles. I'm gonna just start calling you goggles. Like, how are you mad because you made me squirt? Most people would be proud of that. I'm just saying. JustDee show after dark. We'll get more into it. A waterfall, damn, that is gonna be a hurricane. Shit, Hurricane D. For real. Yeah, but that ain't always comfortable if you ain't got nothing to lean over. A good waterproof mattress protector does work. Unfortunately, I didn't find that out until way after, my ex-girlfriend, when the shower curtains didn't work anymore, because then the shower curtain would move and then all of the juices would still trickle onto the carpet on the floor or onto part of the bed. So yeah, once I found out about waterproof mattress protectors, oh my God, we used to buy so many plastic shower curtains. Oh my God, I'm really just thinking back. It was like every time we went to the store, even if we went by ourselves, one of us would pick up 2 shower curtains. I'm not bullshitting. There was one time we set up 4 different shower curtains to try to cover every part of the bed. But once you're active, they're gonna move, and it just didn't work. Yeah, we're gonna do the After Dark this weekend. Yes. Yeah. And it is different. But see, here's the thing. Because my mom's side of the family is from the South, even though I grew up in the Midwest, especially my auntie Mary, my uncle's wife, oh, yeah, they always made Southern shit. Because again, my auntie, my grandma, my uncle, mom said when they were picking cotton, they were in Arkansas and Oklahoma. And then my uncle went to the military. He was 21 and my aunt was 17 when they got married. And then they started the church in Oklahoma and Alabama. So again, my mom's side of the family is all Southern. And then they ended up I don't remember how they got to Omaha. I don't know if it was military, but some kind of way the family got to Omaha. And then my grandma ended up being in Lincoln, which is the capital of Nebraska. So, like my family is Midwestern, but they come from the South, like straight up. Yeah. I don't care for the gag ball. For me, I didn't like it, quite honestly. It just, too much saliva made me choke, especially because I'm a screamer and all that. But the ball gag for my submissives is a requirement. Absolutely. Yeah, not my mama pie. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to get down to the bottom because I know I always be checking them late because I be in the other thing. Look, I'm just me, bro. Look, I'm just me. That's why my channel's called JustDee. I ain't no minister. I'm a spiritualist. I'm human and divine, and so is my vagina. That is the gates of heaven between my legs. See, back when I didn't value myself, I didn't know that, but now I do. Exactly. Just get the waterproof mattress protectors. You can throw them hoes right in the washer. When I discovered those, it was a breath of fresh air. The father of my Mother's Day baby. We figured it out, waterproof mattress protectors. And that's how we ended up making our child. We was fucking all the time. And that was the baby I didn't know I was pregnant with. That was the baby I lost on Mother's Day. Child, look, let me just go into this a little bit. We can do a little bit of after dark. It is after 3 a.m. So Tantra, Karma Sutra is something that I teach as a part of training. And there's a particular brand that I would always buy because I love candles. I'm a huge candle person. Like when I get moved, I'm gonna have candles everywhere. Because I don't even like using lights at night. I like to have like my ring light on hot pink and my candles and my little light for the candle warmer. But there's a particular brand that was a candle that melted into massage oil. And I'm actually coming out with my own line of tantric candles that melt into massage oil. So, her and I, well, not just her and I, the first person I used the tantric candles with was my play partner, the male play partner that I had here when I was first in the lifestyle. And it drove him nuts. My tantric massages make people come. It's so weird because I don't even be attending for that, but like they always end up busting, saucing they draws, male or female. But that tantric massage oil, that shit was the truth. The pheromones that it releases and enhances, yeah, that shit was the truth. And her and I use that a lot. In fact, we use the candles so much that like we'd be always, ordering them. But then the massage oil made it very slippery, You know what, Nick? Don't be giving suggestions publicly. Wait, what comments? I'm just getting to them. Oh, yeah. You know, the ball gags are so good for the submissives. Wait, which one? I thought I went through all of them. I think this one. Yeah, look, they both gonna need a snorkel because shit. Backed up as I'm is, I told you I'm gonna have a wife and a husband. Y'all think I'm playing. I'm so fucking serious. She gonna be for me. Straight up. Wait, let me go back up. Let me see, what did I miss? I did not got all of these because I told you was all in my business calling me goggles. I'm mad that you remember that. You never know what you're gonna get with my ass. I'm telling you. Oh my God. I did. I seen y'all's. Yeah, the hemp seed. Yes, the hemp seed massage candles. The ones that I ordered were the tantric ones. They were the hemp seed, and that because of the hemp. It. Oh my God, the way it just relaxes you is insane. Yeah, it definitely makes you want to be naked. I mean, really, for my massages, you kind of have to be. I did read them. I just went back up and read them. Wait, did I miss them? Wait, let me go. Y'all saying go back up? Okay, hold on. Let me go back up. Because I might have missed some of them. We done went from my childhood church and my family to freaky shit. Seems like, I'm always the friend that they come to for freaky advice. My high school homegirl, she was like, look, I got a question. This was her first husband. She's like, I want him to be more spontaneous. What can I do? I said, have you ever licked his gooch? She's like, what is a gooch? I said, oh, and you married? Child, you don't know. I had to teach her what a gooch was and how to, how to activate the male clitoris through the gooch. Okay, I see this one, food on hand. I'm trying to see what comments I missed of y'all's. Oh, yeah. This must be the comment y'all was talking about. Family, for your curse words, especially if you're going to type ass, just use dollar signs, okay? Use dollar signs. I seen that one. Yeah, the do not resuscitate. Sexy dessert, okay. Why the fuck that made me think about Will Ferrell's Love Me Sexy from Semi-Pro. Take off your shoes and suck me sexy. Oh my God. Baby butt naked and we're humping sexy. Will Ferrell's a dumbass, bro. Like straight up. I hope they deliver the cat. Oh, it's gonna be quiet. You know what? You know what, Nick? I can't with you. I cannot. I don't know if these are the comments you're talking about. I remember seeing about the Costco. Yes, I remember seeing this. Let me scroll back to the bottom. What other comments did I miss? Please let me know. I ain't gonna hold you. I have never had to use lubricant ever in my life. When you are a projectile multi-orgasmic squirter, you produce your own lubricant. You produce too much, in fact. The squirting of it all. I've never, take that back. The only time I had to use lubricant was when my ex wanted to do anal, which I never enjoyed, ever. I did not enjoy that. I really believe that all those years ago, that's what's contributing to the current issues I'm dealing with now, because that's something that is a very hard limit for me. Stay away from my exit hole. He did not. I don't enjoy anal at all. I was told that makes me not a freak. No, I have an actual medical condition, I believe, as a result of that activity all those years ago. Hard limit indeed. But lubricant for the front, I ain't never needed that shit. Ever. In fact, If a dude was fucking me and I didn't get wet, it was because he was horrible. Straight up. It was because I wasn't turned on at all. But within 30 seconds, I can make myself squirt. I don't need lubricant ever. Although I am going to sell it, as part of my aloe cocoa brand. Since I do make aloe wash and aloe products, I've, found a way to make lubricant from aloe for those who do need it. But me, myself, personally, I ain't ever needed that shit. And I for damn sure ain't gonna need it now, as backed up as I'm is. He gonna need some goggles. She gonna need some goggles. And they're gonna need a lot of waterproof mattress protectors. We put them holes in the washer and keep pushing. Shit. See, if the people saying, this picture I feel like is not suspect. I feel like this is the one they said in the lifestyle groups on Facebook that it looked like vagina lips. It was that one that they said. It is called Lover's Passion Cheesecake Cake. I mean, again, Lover's Passion. It is red velvet strawberry, Oh, yeah, Mentees are good. So are ball gags. I think I got to the comments. I scrolled up, What? Nick, you're 54? Nuh-uh. I don't believe that shit. I gotta say, Nick, your accent, though, is dope as hell. Like, when we be sending each other the voice messages and shit, I'm like, I wish I could talk like you. I love your accent. It's dope as shit. I can't believe you're 54 because you don't look like you 54, child. You don't. Not at all. You know what? Hey, just when you get to that place, I will have some aloe cocoa lubricant samples for you for free. Because lubricant samples for free. Because I want the reviews. I want to know, does it work? Because again, I ain't gonna ever need it. Child. Maybe when I go through that, I might need it. But as it stands, no, I'm straight. Straight up. I didn't know you was 54. You don't look 54. Not at all. I didn't see the water emojis, but I know what I mean when I send water emojis. I know what the fuck that shit means. Grand Rising Annette. Yeah, you done popped in the middle of the JustDee show after dark. I wasn't even planning to do. Tonight's subject is called about part 2 for Clive Davis. We didn't get to none of that shit. We done went down memory lane. We done went to the north side of Omaha and the hood off of Timeout. And, we didn't look. We done went through so many good. This is a true Throwback Thursday today. True. Oh, my God. Yeah, see. I remember the first time me and my ex-girlfriend had the debate about squirting. Is it pee? Wait, let me get in my funky Aniba voice. Is it me? Or is it pee? No, it's ejaculation. It's the female. It's a female busting a nut. Okay? Just like when a man shoots, when he busts a nut, it's just the female way to do it. It's the same thing. It's not pee. It does come out of your urethra. So there might be traces of urine, but it's not pee. A shave, I'm an avid shaver. I'm terrified of waxing. I've heard and seen horror stories behind the waxing. So I'm a regular shaver. I don't do hair. Not on myself or any other woman. I don't even care if you have a landing strip. You better shave that shit. Because I'm not carpet munching anybody. I like to see your full moon glistening. No hair down there. Not at all. This is, we went from Throwback Thursday to now After Dark. So y'all can officially say this is the first After Dark. Because, we went from the key to the freaky because of this photo. Because I'm serious. The lifestyle group I was in was like, yo, I be seeing your food on your Facebook, page. Like, we want you to cater events. And as soon as I posted it, everybody was like, that looks like a vagina. I was like, how? Now, again, on the inside of the strawberries, when you zoom in, this kind of do look like a clit. Okay, I could see that. But the design is like a flower. This is a rose. Like, not y'all being nasty in the lifestyle groups because y'all horny as hell. Child, never in my life. Okay. And I wasn't wiping shit. No, you gonna slip and slide in this one. You gonna slip and slide and love it. Shit. I'm gonna squirt over and over. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I had a 12-hour session with this male Scorpio. Oh my God. We had the most amazing sex, but the most toxic relationship. He knew my body very well and I knew his. On my off day, I'm not even gonna hold y'all. This was about a year and a half after my thyroid cancer surgery. And I'm talking about the freaky shit as the TV's trying to turn off the sleep timer for the high vibrational. And we would roll and we'd be matching and rolling and matching and rolling. And then I would cook and we would shower. Then we would go for round 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Throughout that 12-hour session, I squirted 72 times. I counted. He didn't believe me. And he didn't believe that I could projectile squirt. So I squirted from the bench we were fucking on in my living room to the couch. And it was amazing. But again, that was in my late, 20s, early 30s. Oh, I know I'm not straight. I love pussy too. I just, who told me I was straight? The church. The church. Because again, when I was in church, I was raised to be homophobic. The first time I was with a woman, that was year 20. Wait, we went to that BDSM training session 2013. Yeah. Because the chick that I was friends and living with, we ended up fucking. I didn't know that was her intention, initially. But I never went down on her. She just did it to me and I loved it. It was amazing. I wanted a girlfriend immediately, just not her. And then we went to the BDSM training session, and for them to help me get over the trauma of me being molested by a female, he was like, why don't you take power over what happened to you and face your fears? Because I can tell you like women. I was like, but I'm afraid. And he was like, just do to her what you imagine being done to you. And she had already been active in the session, so she didn't smell the best, and that was gross. So I was like, yeah, I can't. He was like, he was a dom. So he would call his beta slaves bitches. He's like, bitch, go to the bathroom and clean yourself all the way up. And she did. She smelled wonderful when she came back. And yeah. And oh, she was beautiful too. She was dark skinned and her lips was pink. Oh my God. She was gorgeous. And I loved it. I was like, oh, I didn't even know I liked this shit. And it helped me to get over that shit. And then she didn't believe it was my first time. She's like, I don't believe you. And said, well, I've had that done to me, but I've never done that to a woman. Because again, I was raised to be homophobic. So it wasn't until 2013, that I ever explored with a woman. But when I left that church/cult, that was in 2006. So imagine my whole life, I'm not even knowing I'm bisexual, but I'm raised to be homophobic and to hate gay people, especially lesbians, because I was molested and raped by one. And then, you get over that fear, you get over that trauma and realize that being with a woman for me feels more natural than being with a man, because my first sexual experience, whether it was consensual or not, was with a woman. Even in therapy, they said, well, yeah, that makes sense. The first person that exposed you to sexual activity was a female. And she was mixed, which is why I have an affinity for mixed women and lighter skinned women, especially the mixed women that have magenta nipples and tan areolas. That's a fetish of mine. I love tan areolas and magenta nipples. There's just something pretty about that. But I also like dark Melanated nipples too. You know, I've been with women that are dark, that are mixed, that are regular, whatever you want to call regular brown. People say stupid shit. I've been with all shades of melanin. Let me say that. Melanin is my preference. So, as long as your breasts are natural, I don't do fake titties. That shit is weird. It feels weird. I don't like it. Natural body. If you got big ass titties, I like that shit. Don't do the itty bitty titty committee. Don't do skinny. Don't do with no ass. I look at ass and titties just like a man. And, you know, often men enjoy that until they see the woman enjoying you more than she's enjoying him. And then it's a whole ego battle, you know, just saying. So yeah, Nick, it was the church that told me I was straight. It was reality that showed me otherwise. Oh my God, Nick, I'm mad that I didn't know you were that age, because you definitely don't look like it. Okay, look, this is the first official After Dark. This was supposed to have been part 2, but you know, the reminiscing led to Throwback Thursday. Then it led to the picture of my, you know, 4-inch cheesecake cake that the people in the lifestyle group on Facebook said looked like a pussy. I still don't see it. I see, let me zoom out. I see a crown of a rose on top of a red velvet cheesecake cake. I don't see a vagina, but clearly they did. I hope you enjoy going to bed, Voice for Victims. I hope you have sweet dreams tonight. I really do. I love Funky Dineva. I love Funky Dineva because Funky comes from the same religious background as me. And when he said I left my homophobic mom on the side of the corner because she said she couldn't get in my car because she found out I was gay. Funky has lived in his truth. And Funky looks good in drag too. Like, Funky Dineva is the shit's naive. Funky Dineva is the reason I started my YouTube channel. Straight up. Inspired me to start my YouTube channel. So I've been watching him since Candy Coated Nights on Ustream. When she had, let me show y'all, look, can we pull up the old school, since we reminiscing? Because that's how I met Nikki Nicole. And I met Nikki Nicole in Omaha, what was it, in 2021, because I don't know if they're still married, but her husband at the time, he played for the soccer team in Omaha. And I met her in person, and she is hilarious. She's just as hilarious in person as she is on the show. So yeah, I remember this episode. I literally remember this episode because Tammy Roman talked about her first time with a female. And DJ A1 is such a whore, but I love it. He's hilarious. And he follows me on Instagram too, but he follows me on my private. God damn, I haven't logged into that account forever. Because he follows me on my private Instagram account. Fuck, when is the last time I logged into that shit? Damn, I haven't logged into my private Instagram since I started my JustDee Show Instagram page. Wow. I really just realized that. Like, I haven't logged into that account since. Because me and her connected on that account. And then I met her and I took her my high vibrational brownies and shit. Okay. Yeah, Nikki Nicole has had my high vibrational desserts. So this was when Todd upgraded the set. I remember watching this episode. But let's go back to Candy Coated Nights on Ustream. Let's show, because see, between Candy and Funky, they both inspired me to start. Oh, here we go with the church table. Oh, let me pull up this photo. This, okay. Damn, it won't let me make it bigger. This is, and that's Funky in the background. Oh, I love it. Okay. I'm excited because, like, this is how I got started watching Candy Coated Nights. Candy started her own internet show before YouTube was popping, okay? On Ustream. That's Nikki Nicole. I can't see who this nigga is. That's Candy. DJ A1. Is that Malaysia? I think that might be Malaysia. And that's definitely Funk in the background in drag. That's why I loved Funky in the first place, because he came on her show in drag with no shame and just was himself, like, bruh. And then Candy Coated Nights was like the after party. Yeah, I remember this episode with Bambi and Scrappy. I remember this because Bambi got into it with Erica. And this was when Funky sometimes he wouldn't wear his drag. So, yeah. Since what, 2009? God, that doesn't even seem like it's been that long. 16 fucking years. I've been following Funky since the Ustream. This is when she was still on Ustream. And you had to download the Ustream app or sign in to Ustream and create an account to be able to watch her shows. Way before Todd upgraded her production studio. This is, yeah, let me pull this one up too. Why I can't pull up the picture though? I'm not trying to pull up the URL, just the photo. Like open image and new tab. Thank you. So yeah, DJ A1, that's Nikki Nicole. Look at how small Scrappy was. I think that might be Tyler Chronicles. That's how I found out about Tyler Chronicles, was on Candy Coated Nights. So shout out to Candy. Between you and Funky, y'all are the ones that inspired me to do this shit. Because when I first started my YouTube, I was reviewing The Real Housewives of Atlanta and the Love and Hip Hop franchises. Yeah, she had that church-ass table in her laptop. And she had an internet show. That's Mama D. I can't see who this is. But yeah. She had an internet show on Ustream. She had you know them church tables when you go to the other building to eat dinner after church? She had the church table and her laptop. And she started her own internet show that was completely uncensored. Nothing like YouTube. I mean, everything went. So it was dope because she mentioned it, I think on like season 2. It was either season 1 or season 2 of Real Housewives when she said she had an internet show. She's like, and it's not like here, everything goes. And they would tell the backstory about the character, like Scrappy, Bambi, and Erica. Their love triangle. When they got into it on the show, it was like you got to hear the raw and uncensored behind the scenes reality of the reality TV stars. That's why when I started my channel, I put in the description, my show is raw and uncensored, because she inspired me for that. That's why you'll see a lot of content of me doing edits of Candy on my channel, especially the Candy spoofs. When like, you know how we got to deal with trolls now. You know, Jag and all the rest of us connected to Jag got to deal with trolls. Candy's way of dealing with trolls is to create theatrical spoofs, making fun of them. That's where I got the idea for my roast was from watching the Candy spoofs. But yeah, this is how I got started. Following Funky Dineva, the Candy Coated Nights of it all. And look, this ain't even a table, y'all. These are eating trays. Guess what my laptop is on right now? A light oak eating tray. I ain't even ashamed. I got my whole studio set up with my yoga ball and my little tray. That's why when I got to move my laptop, I got to do it carefully. That's DJ, what's the face? I forget his name, but he's the bisexual one. I don't know who he is, but yeah. And Nikki, Candy, J1. That's what's the face. I know her name, but I cannot remember it. So yeah, Funky. When I tell you, I've been following Funky Dineva since Ustream. Now I'm putting the whole face. Oh, here's a good picture of Funky. Okay, because he's in drag. I love that I found this. This is the Funky Dineva that I just fell in love with, because Funky gave no fucks, and yeah, Tyler Chronicles. Funky gave no fucks about being himself in full on drag. And he talked about his story, how when he started doing drag on Facebook, people kept saying he should do it on YouTube. And he would do like a, you know what grinds my gears type of rant on Facebook. And then he decided to take it to YouTube, and then his shit just took off. Actually, I like that shirt. I would actually rock that shirt though, for real. Wait, so Tyler Chronicles is tall? He's taller than DJ. If DJ A1's short, DJ A1 look like he only a couple inches taller than Candy, and Candy is short. That's wild. And when I tell you, when he found out I was previously in the lifestyle, his DMs became very funny. I was like, no, because I see you be on that whole shit. But he was like, so you know about training? Yes, and have trained and did proudly. Yes. Okay. Love this. Yeah, Funky is kind of tall, but I wonder if he was in stilettos. I think he might have been in stilettos because I met him in person. He's a couple inches taller than me, and I'm 5'9" without heels. DJ A1 is short. I am mad. All this time I thought this nigga was tall. Wow. He's not that much taller than Candy. This one where Lunel was on. Hold up. I gotta bring this one up. I remember this episode. Yep. Lunel and Funky was hilarious. And Tyler all in the back. Tyler always had that hustling ass backpack on. Look at what's her face. Ew, that's Claudia's friend. Carly Red and Mimi. Damn, these are so like throwback photos, but so it's like I remember all these fucking episodes, bro. This shit is wild. So yeah, just a little bit of background on the candy coated nights of it all. And now this is a dope ass picture of Funky. Okay, I hate that I can't zoom in. Funky actually looks the fuck good with the red wig and the lipstick and the earrings. Go ahead on, Funky. Yep, because when she was doing, I signed up to become a bedroom candy consultant, but my friends felt that her products were too overpriced, so they didn't want to buy them. I think I'm gonna do that again. In fact, I plan on starting an erotic toy line. I am a Scorpio, you know. I plan on starting a toy line, a tantric, not just the candles, but a full-on tantric accessory line. Every part of me is going to be capitalizing and profiting. I don't like that wig as much, but Funky, you did that shit. That red wig is bussin'. Like, you did that shit, bruh. See, look, we done went from donut socks to Funky Dineva in drag. It has been quite the Throwback Thursday. Shout out to the godfather of YouTube, the one that got it started for all of us. Shout out to the Funky Dineva. That shit is dope. Is it me? I love Funky. And meeting him in person was amazing. He's exactly who you think he is. He's down to earth. He's sarcastic. He's funny, but he's actually extremely professional. I was really impressed at his energy at the Fox Soul of it all, especially with all the chaos that was going on and all the attitude between Claudia and Al Reynolds. I really believe Al wanted to fuck Claudia. I ain't gonna lie. I picked up on that because the way he kept picking at her on set, I was like, either you want to be her or inside of her or both. I really think it was both. Because, you know, Al has to be the diva even in his full-on suit. You know, he just has to be the diva of the room. That's what's up. Yes. I've been told that I have the death grip by women too, not just men. So, well, good night, my love, and thank you. Yeah, y'all be making fun of my water intake, but that's because of the overactive thyroid. But there are benefits to drinking that much water, ladies. You know, we'll get into that on the next After Dark. For those that don't know how to squirt, I can definitely teach you that for sure. Yeah. I love it, Cody. I love it. That's because you need to stop drinking that soda. Look, Cody, you be making fun of me having to go pee, which I do have to do. So I'm finna cut this short and then braid my hair. But get into this water. Get into you some good purified water. I mean, soda's not good for you. If you're gonna drink it, at least drink a shit ton of purified water behind it. Make sure the purified water ain't got no fluoride in it. Preferably, if you can get alkaline water, that's the best one, or artesian water. Straight up. Ooh, look at Archangel being nasty too. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh. I love the laughs. Clearly, this is what we needed tonight, because this was not at all my plan. Not at all. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, the water sports of it all. You know, I think I just need to call mine a water park. Well, I mean, Splash Town. That was the inspiration for my first song, Splash Town. I like my song, but now that I listen to the recording, since I did a raw recording, I actually want to re-record that song. And I sung that song while I had been exposed to mode too. But I mean, I like it. I just feel like it could be better, you know. I love to see the spiciness, that it ain't just me. What was that fucking song that I'ma be a freak? Oh, from the 90s. I'ma be a freak until the day, until the time. What was the name of that artist? And we could bump anytime. Oh, I can't remember. Never. Look, we not finna adopt the No Diddy. We can do pause, you know, from Dame Dash, but we not finna do the No Diddy on this shit. Fuck that nigga. Ain't nothing he did consensual, in my opinion. What was her name? Now I gotta look up that song, Freak Like Me. See, I was prohibited from listening to that song when my mom found out about it. I still did through my headphones. Adina Howard, yes. Freak Like Me. And then T-shirt and my panties on. I wasn't supposed to be listening to that shit as a pastor's daughter, but I did. Yeah. Freak Like Me, Adina Howard. You know what? Since I didn't get to experience that energy with that song as a teenager, oh, I'm definitely, we playing that shit, Divine Masculine. When we finally get to do what we playing Freak Like Me by Adina Howard. And yeah. Yep. Here we go. I want to freak in the morning, freak in the evening. Damn. I haven't listened to this shit in years. Yep. See, again, the 90s, and look, she's fully clothed. She's not looking like Mega Man and Sexy Red. See how classy we were? We were so classy. This is in 1995. We were classy, sexy. Now, of course, there were the hood rat ones, but they didn't really make it very far. The women that were the classy, freaky, that's what I'm used to. Fully clothed. She don't look nothing like Mega Man. Nothing like that. Yes, Adina Howard. Straight up. Straight up. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Ce soir. I don't even know no French, but I know that song. And here's another memory. My parents listened to that song. And one day, I was singing it as a teenager. My mom was like, oh, why are you singing that? I said, because you've been playing it for years. I was like, what does it mean? And then when she told me what it mean, I was like, oh, Mom. I knew right then and there. My parents was some freaks. I don't give a damn. My daddy was a Pisces. My mom was a Capricorn. And when my mom remarried my former stepdad, them niggas was fucking all the time. You know, parents be thinking that you can't hear shit. We can hear that loud ass bed creaking, especially downstairs. And y'all, we're going to lay down, and all of a sudden you hear this loud ass music. The whole pastor and his pastor wife in the room getting all extra loud. Apparently screaming is something that runs in the family because we all do it. You know, I unfortunately heard my sister and her husband, You know, when I would come visit, I ain't like that. Her husband, he's a Scorpio too. She a Taurus. You know, they always was fucking, and you know. But mom was like, "Well, you're not supposed to sing that. Well, then y'all shouldn't have played it. Y'all shouldn't have played it." Trying to tell you, look, trying to tell you that's a good classic freaky song, and again, thoroughly closed. See, Sexy Red and Mega Man, and all the rest of y'all whose names I don't know. The one that looked like Annie. What's her fucking name? What's that girl's name? Who's racially ambiguous with the red hair? What's her fucking name? I don't even know the girl's name. Cause I can't get with they music. I just remember seeing her on stage. What is that girl's name? Looks like she's, I guess she's mixed. I'm like, is she mixed? Is she his, like, what is her ethnicity? She got the red hair. What's her fucking name? Let me get through these comments so I can see if somebody answers it. Yeah, I think that was all of our songs, straight up. Yes. Adina Howard is the shiz naive. For real. Yes. You got that right, Plotter. Hit the nail on the head with that one. I don't remember the name of that girl, but whatever, she looks like Annie. She looks like Annie. Right? Oh my God. Shout out to Adina Howard. Fully clothed and look sexy as hell. You know that look bike when you look back and you're throwing it back? Yeah. Classy. Classic, as my nieces and nephews say. Oh, you know that classic 90s music? The audacity. When did the 90s become the classic era? Because to me, classic is the 60s and 70s. Really, the 50s and 70s. The 50s and 60s, 70s music was still good. We had Earth, Wind, and Fire, the OJs, the Barge, the Jackson Family, the good music. Love Me in a Special Way. Rhythm of the Night. Time Will Reveal. Real music, real artistry. You feel me? This is because I'm at the bottom, though. See, because usually when I'm sharing screen and doing lives, I don't even have a chance to toggle back over, but I've been able to be on the screen a lot. Yes. No, not Lotto. I know who Lotto is. I don't know her name. She's young. She's like newer. She wears a like an orange, like Annie. Let me look it up. She looks like Annie, but not. I think she's mixed. I'm not sure. Damn, I can't remember that girl's name. She wears the Annie wig. Oh, what's her fucking name? I literally typed in artist that wears the Annie wig, and all they're showing me is Annie. Her, Ice Spice. Yes, Ice Spice, her. I don't know what her ethnicity is. Is she mixed? Is she Puerto Rican? Like, what is her ethnicity? I don't know what it is. The reason I remember her is because of the Orphan Annie wig. I was like, who is this girl wearing this Orphan Annie wig? Now, me, myself, personally, I would never want my nieces to listen to this or to think this, that's the way to carry yourself. But I did remember her from that Orphan Annie wig. I will give her that. See the difference between that, and her, looking back, if I would have known I was into chicks, Adina Howard would have been exactly my type. Exactly my type. Because that is my type, like in real life. Thick ass, big titties, natural. Yeah. The wigs and all the fake body parts. No, ma'am. No, sir. I don't like it. Not at all. Yeah, Ice Spice. And she's a rapper. My God, when I look at her and I look at Missy Elliott and Queen Latifah, real rappers, real MCs, MC Light, hell, even Little Kim was, Foxy Brown, she wasn't all that, even back then. But I'm just saying. You know what? I did too. In fact, I had those when I was here before in the lifestyle. And imagine I'm 5'9" without heels. So imagine how much taller I was in them knee-high leather boots. Sexy as hell. You feel me? Got them legs for days. Yeah, I still like to get in the king. Just not with, yeah. True. Thank you. Yeah, true. Right? Isn't that so offensive when they say we were born in the 1900s, like we was born in 1905? Bitch, we were born at the end of the century. The fuck you mean? Those classic 90s songs. Excuse me? My nieces and nephews like, well, you know, auntie, you an old head. It is the sheer audacity. How, Sway? How are we the old heads? Just because some of my friends got grandkids because they had kids all extra young. The fuck you mean, classic? 1900. You know, you guys were born way back in the 1900s. You know, you were born like 15 years ago. So guess what? When you my age and it's 2055, they going to be saying the 2000s was the classics. Just saying. I was going to say, she looked like she might be Puerto Rican and or Dominican. Allegedly, on my dad's side, that's what my grandpa said we were. But then my cousin said grandpa changed his name. That his name, DeBrat, was the truth and still is to this day. Shout out to DeBrat and Judy, my favorite lesbian couple. I love them dearly. I really do. Especially DeBrat, because DeBrat was the one functified. She really influenced me. You know, I wonder if DeBrat maybe had an impact. Have y'all seen DeBrat and Judy's wedding? Did y'all see the body on DeBrat that she been covering up all these years? DeBrat she built like a motherfucker. Like she DeBrat could get it for real. Well, her and Judy could. But I'm just saying. DeBrat got big titties and she got a nice little waist and she got a fat ass. I was like, God damn, I didn't know she looked like that till their wedding. And she let all her femininity come out. DeBrat, I was like, oh, why you been covering that up? What happened to you? Because she has it naturally. You know, Judy had to have surgeries and shit. But DeBrat, she nice. I was shocked. I said, what? Not my favorite tomboy rapper is actually a woman. She showed all her feminine curves. I said, oh, okay. And when they showed her eating the fuck out of that peach, I spit my water out laughing. I said, oh, if IG ain't shady as fuck. Because who was it? Neighborhood Talk? Yeah, it had to be them. Because it's always either Neighborhood Talk or Shade Room that's shady as fuck. They said, all I know is the way DeBrat ate that peach, I know Judy is ... I said, oh, if y'all don't stop. Oh my God, right? Yes. Do you know I have that song in my phone right now and that album? I have Purple Rain. Let me pull it. I can't play it, but I'm going to pull up my playlist. You know, Sir Prince Rogers Nelson is my all-time favorite artist of all time. I've got that album. I've got the DeBarge album. Music Soul Child is another real one that I love. No, go to the playlist. Erotic City, Shockadelica, Irresistible Bitch, Scarlet Pussy, Little Red Corvette. You know, Prince was definitely a freak. Hello, The Beautiful Ones, Diamonds and Pearls, Power Fantastic, Uptown, Purple Rain at Paisley Park Remastered. You know, I think I'm going to have to do the karaoke off of YouTube since they do all that bullshit with the copyright, whatever. I think I'm going to do the karaoke on Rumble. That's what I'm saying. I didn't realize I had a crush on DeBrat until I seen the DeBrat and Judy wedding episode and I saw how shapely the brat was, I was like, you low key my type. That's wild. Because I'm not attracted to butch females in any way, shape, or form. But when they showed her in all of her femininity, I was like, oh, the brat sexy as shit. I ain't even know. So yeah, I think maybe I did have a crush on her and just didn't know until I saw her in all her feminine glory. See, I like the feminine women, the femmes and the stems. As far as I'll go to butch as a stem, because she's a little studdish, but she's mostly feminine. You know, like my ex-girlfriend walked like a straight nigga. Like she walked like a dude better than most dudes. It was, but then she would, be dressed all feminine, and she was mixed. She had the long, pretty hair and then the magenta nipples. Yeah, I think I need to get me a new mixed chick. I think that's what needs to happen. I think I want a mixed chick and I want a deep melanin chick because I love the pink lips on the deep melanin skin. It's very beautiful. Right. Yeah. Grand Rising Yvonne, you have woken up into the first official unplanned, after dark episode. Because I did a Throwback Thursday unplanned as well. As y'all can see, the title is not at all what we're talking about. But we started reminiscing about, old school, like wearing the donut socks to church. And then, oh man, we went through, catch the replay. We went through so many memories that, of course, I shouted out Funky Dineva because the first time I seen Funky was on Candy Coated Nights. This is one of the episodes. See, again, Candy had eating trays and a laptop and started her whole entire show. There go Bambi again. But Funky, when I tell you Funky Dineva was in all of her full glory. Now, what was Funky's name for I can't remember the name he gave for his feminine side. But Funky has shared many stories about the very many fellas that sought him out in drag, and now I see why. Because Funky kind of looked better than Candy on this. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Between the two with the red hair, I would say Funky did that even over Candy's red hair. Now the funny thing is, Candy's red hair looks like the braids I had in my hair before I started wearing my afro. So yeah, we look from Funky Dineva, we went into some other things. So yeah, Yvonne, you kind of woke up to the grand rising of some freaky ass subjects. They do, right? Why do the studs be covering their body up? Let your body show. Let your soul glow. Don't cover that up when you got all that going on. Straight up, because this was not planned at all. Okay, so you know what? For Valentine's Day, you might want to check out. Now, this is the 4-inch Lover's Passion. See, this is how we got on this freaky shit, because I was telling y'all about the lifestyle group members that said that my cheesecake cake, resembled a vagina. And I was like, ain't no fucking way. I am a Scorpio and a tantric one at that. Yeah, I'm also an instructor of Tantra. I'm definitely going to get back into that ASAP. Right. And some women who I did talk to before, like I officially came out, they said the reason they became studs was because they were victims of sexual abuse from men. So some women, it is for feminine eyes only, but some women it's also because of what they went through. Right. Yeah. Hey, live your best life, Cody. That's why, look, this weekend, we're going to do the panel discussion. I really want you to come on panel and share your experience. Oh, by the way, y'all, I did block Temper because I received more than one email about her saying not just what she said about Cody, but about other people. So yeah, if you don't see her in my chat, it's because I blocked her. Because yeah, look, we love and respect all of the DzPeepz on here. And that's the real reason I really want Cody to come on panel and for us to have this discussion so people can understand transgenders as well and not be so judgmental. Straight up. Thank you, my love. Yes. Yeah. So we'll do that Tonight, I do want to finish the subject I was supposed to talk about tonight, but this has been fun. If y'all have had fun, well, y'all just put like a heart or something in the chat. So maybe like Saturday night, either Saturday night or Sunday night, Cody, we'll do the panel discussion for sure. Right. I love that. Thank you so much, Dee. I love that. All phases, but all beautiful you. Again, my free to be network is really geared towards the LGBTQIA community, but it's going to be for everyone. Just like my Speak Up and Speak Out, I created that during Pride Month. So, you know, we celebrate those who are not afraid to live in their truth. I love that, Yvonne. I love that. I love the freedom that you don't judge your child and you live in your truth and you let your child live in their truth. Love it. Shout out to y'all. So yeah, I have really enjoyed these multiple and various trips down memory lane, especially this one, because again, 95, I was definitely a virgin. I was definitely a church girl. I definitely wasn't into women, but I definitely listened to Adina Howard. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a freak until the day, until the dawn. Adina Howard was that chick. And then again, shout out to Funky Dineva. Is it me? Shout out to Funky Dineva. Matter of fact, you know, and all this time I've been pulling up the family's channels. I just thought about it. I've never pulled up his channel. Let me show y'all Funky's channel. Let's celebrate our LGBTQIA community family. Because Funky has been doing the tube, I think, for about 15 years now. I really love the hot pink. Yeah, Funky's got 442. He done got so many more subscribers since he left TGIF. Funky said, I'm betting on myself. I can make more money on my own channel. And did. Shout out to Funky Dineva. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, and he actually does follow me on Instagram too. I'm gonna have to send him a DM. I want to see if I can get him on the channel. Because him sharing his background, like I said, the mother of it all, and, you know, oh, I got to watch this. Oh, I have to watch this. Okay. I have been so focused on the Soul Vibe Tribes channels. I really haven't been watching other people's channels. I've been catching some of Mercy's lives, because that's Mercy and I know each other in real life. We met off of YouTube, off of her spiritual channel, and actually met in person, and we're still very close. I love you, dear. Shout out to you. Cannot wait to see you. But yeah, he left TGIF and did his own thing, child. Okay, so this is when he was doing his Real Housewives of Atlanta commentary, and he would sometimes do drag and he would sometimes not. But these videos is what got me watching his channel, because I'm like, look, my hair is laid. He's so silly. I love Funky. I really do. Yeah, he was doing all the shows. And that's how he really brought, you know, his channel up. So again, he inspired me to start my channel. And when I first started my channel, I was reviewing the Real Housewives, because I would be doing the reviews on Facebook. And they was like, why don't you start a YouTube channel? I was like, child, I can't keep up with all of that. And now here I am 3 years later. Who would have thought it? Let me flip back over to here. So yeah, like this stuff here, I learned how to make all of this because of my Mexican homegirls and their mamas. I did not grow up eating that shit, but you would think that I did. And then my Chef on the Budget, these will be coming back soon. If everything goes well, which I believe it will, with the transition that I'll be making here shortly, I'll be getting back to my Chef on the Budget segments. But I was trying to get down to, okay. So yeah, see, food reviews. That was one of the first I did at Rock House Houston. Then I went out to a live band performance, went live, then I was testing the multi-stream. I tried for the first time in my life making a cranberry peach cobbler. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great either. This is the live where I talked about Cat Williams and TD Cakes. And then I jumped into Storm's live where he was covering TD Jakes, and we were on the live together on panel. And TD Cake's team, his church team, had Storm's video struck and he had to take it down. So yeah. How to prep fresh pineapple. So yeah, y'all, for those who want to know about just these lives are still there. And yeah, this one about honoring MLK, dealing with racism in Houston. And then I would just start like talking about the different shows and things like that. I was trying to find, because I think most of my actual reviews are on my Facebook page. Yeah, see, that was when I was wearing the red her. Okay, why do you keep scrolling up when I'm saying go down? And I think I still have that braid hair in the garage. But I would use the crochet hair and do individual braids. And I do my own hair too. I'm trying to find... Why does this keep scrolling the fuck up? Like, I'm clearly pressing down. Like, stop doing that whole ass shit. Okay, so then no, I didn't move them to from Facebook to here. I thought that I did. This was the first live I did about the cult. And the cult I come from. And this is the first background I had before I knew about green screens. I actually purchased that background, and that was when I used to do my braids. A part of me wants to just to give my scalp a break. I miss this look. I do. I love my afro, but I miss the braids. They're so convenient. Okay, I have clicked back 11 times. Go back. The fuck, StreamYard. Okay, let me stop sharing because I hate when they do that. They start freezing up the damn thing. But yeah, shout out to Funky Dineva. Funky has been doing this a long ass time. Let me go back to the top. He started his channel 2006. Damn, he started his channel before Candy started. Wow. I didn't know that. He started his channel before Candy started Ustream and Candy Coded Nights. And his channel's had over 158 million views. Shout out to you, Funky Dineva. Not you got an agent. I ain't mad at it. Shout out to Funky. I love it. When did he do a live last? I be missing all of this shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to get caught up. I have not been watching his shit in so long. He cracks me up, especially with the "is it me?" Oh, Funky. Nothing but love for you, fam. Now, I did receive a few emails today, and I'm going to end the live after this. I did see a few emails today. People saying they didn't know how to find the information. Now, family, I do typically show this at the beginning. I know I forgot tonight because the whole reminiscing. But for those who have been asking, they said, I don't know where to find it on your channel. It's the very last tab. So literally you see the profile photo, you see home, videos, shorts, live, playlist, and community. Click, it's the very last tab. I realize that most people, when they come to your channel, I don't think they pay attention to the other tabs. So that's why I'm trying to slowly show you guys where it's at. Again, home, videos, shorts, lives, playlist, community. It's the community tab that you'll click and you'll scroll down. Shout out to Nick Mountain Goat Productions for the review of the one time, the talk about children and child abuse and sexual abuse. Okay, so yes, it is the third and fourth post down. Wherever it says live spiritual psychic readings, that's the post for you. So I had because I was trying to get caught up in my email, which I still am not, but at least I got through, the first few pages. And I seen quite a few emails asking where to locate the details, the deets for my live readings. Now, your reading does not have to be live. I just was offering those at the time, and I'm still going to do it, just not every live, because with the ADHD and the Graves' disease affecting my ability to focus, like I will dedicate specific lives to the psychic readings. In fact, I'll definitely do one this weekend. And if you want your psychic reading and or ancestral reading or whatever, if you want that to be public and you're okay with that, then you can actually put in the chat, hey, I want either a general spiritual psychic reading or a love and compatibility, career and business, divine purpose and past life, spiritual protection, zodiac psychic readings. For those who reached out that said that you believe you're under spiritual attack, that someone put roots or put a hex on you or whatever, you definitely want to select the spiritual protection category for your reading. And all the readings that are offered at 20 minutes, 35 minutes, 45 minutes. Quite a few of you said you didn't see the donation prices. They're right there. And then send me the email with your reading request, the category, how long you want it. And a few people said, well, can I get multiple readings? Absolutely. If you want to get a reading in every single category, put that in your email, submit the donation payment. And like you don't have to pay separately. Like if you send through like Cash App or Venmo or PayPal, and again, family, for all PayPal donations, whether for my channel or for a reading, please select send to family and friend, because what y'all recently sent, even over a week ago, is still being held because it didn't come through as a family and friend donation. Like they're literally still holding the funds to verify whatever bullshit. I'm going to call them later today to try to get some more information on that. But yeah, if you send from PayPal, select send as friend, which I did put in capital letters here, but I don't think everyone saw these posts. Otherwise, you can send it through Cash App, which if you have access to Cash App, I would prefer that, because then I don't have to worry about PayPal, potentially holding it and then also taking a percentage, which I don't like. They do take a percentage, but I understand that in some countries, PayPal or Cash App's not available. So if you have access to Venmo or PayPal, you can send your donation that way. And then if you want me to be on video with you, you do want to add $10 donation to your reading. If you want a reading to channel an ancestor, a passed on loved one, a psychic medium session. And let me explain what a psychic medium session is. Some of you on my channel are indeed psychics, you just don't know it. So during a psychic medium session, I can tap into your frequency and help you understand and overstand what your spiritual gifts and abilities are. And if you want to reach, again, an ancestor, this is the reading you want to send the email and donation for. Reiki healing sessions I do offer virtually. Those are $65 per hour, and again, donation. I think I want to update that to actually say donation. Here we go with the touch screen doing the bullshit. Okay, you just had to reload the damn page. Come on. No, these are the edits. Wait a minute. It's before this. Is it this one? Shit. Because I know I was sharing when I was doing them live. Hold on. Okay, that's just sharing the live details. Where's the post? There we go. So again, family, it is it's not the fourth one because the new post I did today, but it's the fourth post down under the community tab. So yes, for those that were asking, again, go to my channel, check these different tabs, click on community. What's crazy is as I'm looking at these hover gray, I remember typing that code into the brackets the HTML5 coding when I was doing the web development class in college. I'm such a geek. I see so much deeper into things than most people do. So, okay, let me scroll up. I need to get back to the last comment because I know we was into some spiciness. Damn, I'm trying to scroll up and you won't. So yeah, for sure, Cody, let's do that this weekend. I'll definitely touch base with you so we can get it scheduled. Yeah, for sure. Especially after what happened to you. You know, hey, sis in the building. I'm sorry, y'all. I forgot to send y'all the link. I just realized that. Hold up. Let me send y'all the link. I'm going to send it in the WhatsApp. Give me 1 second. Because I always be meaning to send that to you and Odell. Hold on. Let me. Yeah, sis, catch the replay because we've gone through all types of Throwback Thursday memory lanes from church to freaky shit. I officially had my first after dark, unplanned, live tonight. So yeah, if you want to pop on, you can. I was actually about to end it, but it's still, look at me saying it's still early because it's only 4. Because I didn't got so used to going to bed at fucking 7 and 8 a.m. But I love when y'all jump in the chat. Thank you, love. I just sent y'all the link in the WhatsApp. If you want to jump on, just let me know. Thank you. Yeah, definitely catch the replay. It's hilarious. And educational. Grand Rising team. Oh, you have been watching? Okay. See, because I never know when you sleep or you're awake. But I sent you the link. If you want to tap in, you can, love. Thank you, Tink. Oh my gosh. Yeah, tonight's conversation has been... No, we've had that conversation before, believe it or not. Yes. There's nothing wrong with, ain't nothing wrong with it. Yeah, see, the ball gag is for the submissives, not for me. So, yeah. Tink, you definitely want to catch the replay on this one. Like I said, I'm going to have to change the title because it definitely wasn't the subject at hand. Not you caught it now. Oh my God. Let me get caught up on these comments because when I be in them other tabs, look, let me tell you. It's funny though. It's so funny, her timing. I swear to God. It's the timing of it all. I love it. I love it. I swear, Jag reminds me so much of Elissa. See, even though we was church kids, me and Elissa would have conversations about this type of stuff. Shoot. Straight up. Grand Rising RC17. I'm glad you're doing well too, my love. I am. Look, y'all missed it. Y'all got to catch your replay. This was supposed to be about part 2 of last night, and it went into a whole unplanned Throwback Thursday. Then it went into me reminiscing on shit. Then it went into me sharing about my cheesecake cake and how the lifestyle group I was in on Facebook said that this looked like a vagina. We went all around the memories of it all. Absolutely, T. Timing, right? Right? It's the superpowers. I'm trying to tell y'all. And you know what? And that's why on my channel we celebrate the good sis. Fuck them troll. Shall we play? Let's shout out. Let's play the troll national anthem. Let's remind them of how much we laugh at them. Let's do that. Okay. Got you. So yeah, since I forgot to take my sleep aid earlier, it's going to take a while for them to kick in. So if you go live as soon as I end, I will be in it until I fall asleep. Straight up. Straight up. I got you. Yes, I'm looking forward to it too. And you know what, RC? I was just about to end it for real. I was like, well, I'm going to go ahead and braid up my hair. But now that I think about it, I need to wash my hair. Damn, I really need to wash my hair. What's the temperature going to be today? Because if it's still going to be cold, I'm going to have to wait till tomorrow. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to wait till tomorrow. Because it's 34 right now. Because see, when I wash my hair, I leave the conditioner overnight. So I guess I'll wait on that. That was really why I was about to end it, was to go wash my hair and then put the conditioner in and then rinse it out when I wake up. Well, yeah, because no, what they said was, because this is a newer account, when you guys were first sending those brain fart donations, they were coming like by default. PayPal, when you send money, it defaults to goods and services, which they consider to be sales. But you guys were literally sending channel donations. So I've got to have a phone conversation with them, because if you guys send anything and you don't select send to family and friends, they're considering it as sales, and it's not. It's donations, to my channel. So yeah. So yeah. That would be awesome. Yes, let me know. Let me know, sis. I got you. I got you. For all the fuck shit they talk about, we gonna keep putting out the positivity and the music of it all and the good laughs. I love when she pops up in the chat. I love it. Grand Rising, Hallie. Yeah, I would love. Thank y'all. Look, I would love that. I would absolutely love that. It's so funny. Throwback Thursday turned into freaky shit, turned into candy coated nights and funky, turned into goggles. And Nick remembering the goggles story. Look. Okay. This is a 64-ounce bottle. And this is my second one today. Okay. So definitely stay well hydrated. That's what's up. Yeah, tink. Look, little tink tank. If you got virgin ears, you don't want to catch the replay. But if you got grown adult ears, definitely catch the replay. Not you want a fruit bowl. That says a lot about you. Okay, right. I can't title it Freaky D, because then that might send the wrong message to YouTube. We're not soliciting anything. I'm just speaking about my real life experience. This is the official After Dark episode, clearly. I love that though, Nick. Thank you. Grand Rising Templar. Okay. I'm glad, Archangel. I think going forward, I need to make sure that the Thursday lives are the Throwback Thursday, because trust me, tonight was just the tip of the iceberg, like straight up. That's what's up, RC17. Look, if we have a meetup, we gonna have to match. Okay. Thank y'all. Yeah, I would love that. I would love that. Thank you. Yeah, talking about the crown. Look, I was like, y'all nasty as hell. How are you gonna tell me to post my food and desserts in the lifestyle group, and then y'all see in this shit as a vagina? I don't understand it. But then again, I guess, a little bit. Good night, my love. Cody, make sure you drink some water behind it. That's all I'm saying, is drink some water behind it. Yes, let me know, sis, for real. Shit, let me know what and when. And if it's an early morning, I ain't gonna be able to go to sleep, because once I lay down, it's a wrap until my body wakes up. Let's do it straight up. I am ready. Yes, I am ready. When I got the last night, the message. Right? My mom's a Capricorn. You know, we have a lot of the same traits. That's also why we would butt heads so much growing up, because I'm a lot like my mama. Yes. Yes. I'm ready for that. I am ready for that. I'm just saying, I don't see how this look like, you know. I feel like it looked like a cheesecake cake. Topped with the, cream cheese frosted and the fresh strawberries. Like I said, zooming in, yes, I can now see that this slice of the strawberry, it looked like a little clit pearl right here. Now, I'm not going to hold y'all. This was not from the lifestyle group. These were ones I was selling on feet, but I did post a picture very similar to this in the lifestyle group. And then after I sold it, because even though I wasn't active in the lifestyle here in Houston, after I left Houston, when I went back to Omaha, I was still in the groups. And I posted that shit because I was, considering doing the shipping. Because at one point I did ship my cheesecakes. And they was like, girl, this looked like a vagina that is creaming, which, okay. That's a very beautiful thing for a woman to be able to achieve. But again, it's a lifestyle group. So, lifestyle groups are full of people that are freaky. So, of course, they saw that. But I had to zoom in on my own picture. And I said, well, yeah, I guess this slice of strawberry. But the rest of the strawberries ain't look like that. I don't think they did. I don't believe they did. I believe people was just horny. Again, lifestyle group. So, just saying. Cody, that's unhealthy. See, you making fun of me having to pee, but get you some hydration in your life. I need you to do it. And Cody, correct me. Do you go by he, she, or them? And I'm not being funny, because I know, like, with Iniko, she goes by they, even though she's feminine. So I'm asking so I don't mispronounce you, because again, and this is also a teachable moment for the family. I want you to just correct me, because I've been saying he, and if I have, unintentionally misgendered you, forgive me for one, but let me know what you actually go by so I can make sure I'm, pronouncing you correctly. I ain't gonna lie, it is. It's red velvet strawberry cheesecake cake. So it's cake and cheesecake with the strawberry coulis swirled throughout. Like, do I have a photo of it sliced? I don't think I do. These are old. I don't think I have a picture of it sliced. You know what? Even on that photo, they said it. Let me go back. Yeah, even on this one from my old website, they said that now I look back, them niggas was nasty. This was just a regular fresh strawberry cheesecake. They said that this piece of strawberry in the center, they said it looks like thighs and a clit. I said, y'all nasty. Y'all nasty as hell, because how you gonna tell me my cheesecake look like a sexual body part? The fuck? How does that work? See? Tink. See, thank you, Tink. I don't think... Wait, no, go this way. I just don't think this looks like a vagina. I mean, I guess, maybe, but I really don't see it. I don't. Wait, why is this comment not? Got you. So that way I can make for sure. I want to make sure, because I know you said you were a transgender. So I was like, wait a minute. Have I been mispronouncing you? So again, we're doing that collaborative live this weekend. That way you can educate me and the entire platform, about what you have going on. Gotcha, sis. Gotcha. Like I said, I'm up for right now. I'm about to eat me, I guess, an early morning snack. Oh, the ding dongs. And it's so funny because in church we used to call boys' body parts ding dong. Girl, did you see his ding dong? But these chocolate, guilty pleasures, I enjoy. I know I shouldn't, but I'm going to. Because I can. Because, when you was little and you wanted a dessert at a late time, you couldn't eat it. I can eat whatever I want now. But family, y'all make sure y'all migrate over to our Good Sis channel to catch her live. Because, see, I'm going to jump off of here. That way I can moderate and go pee and shit. And, I'm trying to think. I guess I'll just braid it up just in case I don't wash it that way. It's maintained. So yeah, y'all make sure. Oh, and I forgot to bring up their channels too. Well, y'all make sure y'all pretty much all of y'all are subscribed to Jaguar. Y'all make sure that y'all transfer. My God. Yep, I'm getting tired because my words are getting fucked up. I was trying to say, y'all make sure y'all travel over to Jaguar's channel and show our Good Sis support. Straight up. Yeah. Right? True. Because, I guess from some angles, yeah, I could see that. Good to know. Like I said, one of these days we'll have a meet and greet and I'll cook and we'll have us a good D's World time. Look, ding dongs is where it's at. These motherfuckers is you get the right amount. See, y'all got to keep in mind I'm celibate, okay? So chocolate is my aphrodisiac. It calms all the pent up energy. And then I just am also a chocoholic, so. Those fucking Hostess pies that you would stick in the oven. Oh my God. Those were so good as a kid. Definitely agree with you, RC17. Red velvet is the truth. We all have, Nick. Those of us who are ventured on that side of the sexual pool. Definitely. Definitely. I can't do it. Reese's is supposed to taste like peanut butter and chocolate. I'm just trying to imagine a red velvet by Reese's. I would hope. Did it have peanut butter in it? I would hope not. Now, if they do just a straight up red velvet cup, I could try it, but I don't know. I was thinking about making red velvet cookies to see how that would come out. Red velvet is chocolate. It's just dyed red. But the flavor is actually chocolate. That's why I do the red velvet strawberry cheesecake cake. It doesn't taste chocolatey, but it has the essence of chocolate. And then I infuse the strawberry coulis throughout it, and that creates that flavor. Hold on. I'm going to stop sharing because I want to find the slices. Hold on. Oh, where is it? Hold on. It's in one of my starred emails. Okay, I think it's this one. Oh, wait, no, it's not that one. Hold on. Next page. Damn, I gotta go pee. Because I have a photo of the sliced red velvet strawberry cheesecake cake. And I'm trying to find... Oh, is this it? Oh, I think I found it. I did. Okay. I just wasn't trying to show off my business. Okay. So, wait. Well, that's the rock lobster tail. I ain't gonna hold y'all. This is a dinner I made for the last female play partner I had here in Houston. And I made this for her dinner. This is what I used to train people on at Longhorn Steakhouse, which is a Darden restaurant. And before Darden sold Red Lobster, we all had the same prep and recipe book. So I'd always show people how to butterfly lobsters at the restaurant. That is the baby, my first fruit carving, but that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so this is one that was frozen. This is the full size red velvet strawberry cheesecake cake. So as you can see, it's the cake and the cheesecake, and then you can see the strawberry coulis swirled, and then the fresh strawberries. And then this is it sliced. This is the photo I was looking for. So this is the one I originally posted in the lifestyle group, and they said the way I positioned this strawberry looked like a woman's vagina that was creaming. Like, everybody kept commenting that in the lifestyle group. Is this meant to be? And I did the whole little, design and tried to make it look all professional and shit. Put my little squeeze of cream cheese frosting to hold the strawberry in place, and did my little strawberry carving fan, and then put my dollop of, and they had the audacity to say that this looked like a vagina. I thought it looked like a rosebud or a flower, I thought it did. Jag's channel, hold on, let me pull it up. Because in that way, y'all, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat too. That way, those of y'all who are up with us can go over to it. Okay, hold on. Okay, family, here's her channel. And then I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Do not be alarmed because her homepage doesn't show anything. Just keep going. She's got plenty of content. I just realized I forgot to do the story time with Jaguar. Yeah, let's end the live on that funny note. I mean, we've had a great time tonight, but definitely we're going to watch. I don't know what time, but I think it's going to be soon. Right. That's all it is. Literally. So I put the link in the chat for those who are asking about her channel. Yeah, it's just dyed chocolate cake. Okay, so the ding dongs, because I got another one. See? Put over my camera. Okay. So it's chocolate cake with a creamy filling. Pause. Not pause. Chocolate cake. I can't even say this shit with straight face. I can't even say it with a straight face. It's the Scorpio in me. I can't help but be perverted. All right. Thank you, Archangel. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm such a chocoholic that when I used to eat dairy ice cream, because now I eat vegan ice cream, I would get chocolate ice cream, the Hershey's chocolate syrup that came in the can from back in the day, chocolate cake, and chocolate milk. And I would consume all of that at the same time. I love chocolate. Okay. See, I couldn't eat them frozen, but I could eat them room temperature, but I like for mine to be warm. So I would just pop it in the oven real quick. Interesting. Ooh. That's interesting. Good evening, my love. Okay, I'm trying to get through the comments. But can y'all tell me, I don't think that strawberry looks like a vagina. Thank you, RC. See, again, lifestyle group, they was just perverts. This was the photo I posted. And this gives you a good, now you can see the cake and the cheesecake and the strawberry coulis swirled. Like lover's passion cheesecake cake. Straight up. Yeah. Straight up. Thank you, Michelle. Love you back. I really do appreciate y'all. Like, for real. Yeah. I'm just saying I couldn't even keep a straight face and describe a ding dong. Dark chocolate with cream in the center. I mean, hey, I couldn't keep a straight face saying that shit at all. You know what, Nick? You a Capricorn, but I guarantee you're Scorpio rising. There's got to be Scorpio in your chart. I swear to God. Good, Cody. It's all about the creamy center, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Susie Q's, yes, for sure. Since we're technically still doing Throwback Thursday. You're welcome. Grand Rising, Auntie Leah. Auntie Leah left and came back, and I'm still here. Even though I'm about to end it. OMG. OMG. Okay. Yes, I knew it. See, that's why you're so loving and loyal. Your Venus is Scorpio. That's what's up. Because, Venus is the love energy. That's what's up. That's why we vibe. I swear. Shout out to Nick. Okay. Yeah. That's what's up. Scorpio rising. Then we got Venus and Scorpio. Venus and Scorpio is a dope ass part of the sign, though. Well, I mean, I have catered some lifestyle events. It'd be normal shit before 11. Then at 11, if you ain't down, you gotta go. So yeah, it would be a real event with real food and music and conversation and all of the, PG rated shit. And then 11 o'clock, you might just walk in the kitchen and you see him getting head and she getting her pussy ate and he got her bent over. And it's just the freedom of it all. And everybody knowing what it is. Not cream protein. I'm done with you, RC7. I'm done with your ass. Virgo rising and Taurus moon. Love that. And Venus and Scorpio. You have a very beautiful chart. Very beautiful chart. I love that. So I tell you what, Elena, book you a zodiac reading. Even if it's the 20-minute one, I'm going to break it down for you. Because see, again, I can't give away too much information here. But I can definitely teach you about that. Again, just go, okay, community. Go to the right page. Thank you. So again, if you go to my community wall, it's the 4th post down. So you would definitely want to book a zodiac psychic reading. And I can go into detail per your zodiac sign and your chart. And I can even tell you what your chart is based off of all I need is your birthday and the time you were born. That's all. So yeah, I don't know what time. Matter of fact, I got her channel open here. Let me see if it's one scheduled. I don't think, no, it's not scheduled. So I'm sure it'll be soon. And tell you what, even if she starts after I end the live, what I'll do is share either just a regular live, off of StreamYard, just telling y'all like, hey, family, JagaDz live, go over to her channel once I see it. Because again, I forgot to take my sleep aid until 3. So it's going to take a couple of hours for those to kick in. Wow. No, we never started that early. It was always 11. Because people had to get off work and stuff. And again, when you go, it just looks like a normal, party and catering and you're networking and you're meeting people and you're getting to know stuff. And the next thing you know, everybody's passing blunts and shots and some people are passing other things. I remember that because, my first lifestyle party, again, I grew up in church. So I wasn't nearly as into sex, like showing my sexuality and, really just being in my sensuous energy. I went to the first lifestyle party in a summer dress with a cardigan because I still had that conditioning, even though I was into some freaky shit. And the first thing they said when we was sitting in a room, smoking and puff pass and drinking or whatever. And the chick I was there with, her guy, her lifestyle partner, he said, I'm gonna just tell you right now, it's okay for you to stay and observe, because I know it's your first time, but it's gonna be people in here trying to fuck you. So you decide if you want to participate or not. You don't have to. It's up to you. The next thing I know, she started giving him head while another chick was giving her head. And then the dude that was sitting across from us, he started dicking down his chick. And then the couple, I said, oh, y'all was serious when you said at 11 it goes down. Y'all just right here in front of everybody. And he just started laughing. He said, this is what a lifestyle party is. Then, of course, once I observed for a while and I'm like, okay, energy feels safe. And of course, I always would use protection. And I didn't play with everybody at the party either. I was very selective what group I interacted with. The liberating part of lifestyle is that everyone knows what's going down. Everyone knows we're all grown. Everyone has something to lose, so ain't nobody snitching, you feel me? Just all having a good time. Want to do an adding. If you were saying reading, let me know. Yeah, Auntie Leah, to catch the replay on this live. Again, it starts out, Throwback Thursday and childhood memories, and it went into some freaky shit. And it went into some freaky shit because of, the former comments from people in them old school lifestyle groups that would say my desserts looked erotic and like body parts. I'm like, what? So for a chart reading, if you have access to your birth certificate, it's on there. Like, say for instance, you're not in touch with your parents, for them to tell you, it is on your actual birth certificate. It'll tell you what time. Now, if you don't know the time, it's a little more difficult to pinpoint your actual chart because the time is required. Your date of birth and the time of your birth, all those numbers all have a lot to do with telling you about, what your zodiac sign is, your rising, your moon, your Venus, So yeah, if you can find it, let me know and I got you. Got you, love. Look, I'm just to the point, bruh. Like, for real. Yeah, me either. I mean, it was fun. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I enjoyed exploring the swinging lifestyle and the BDSM lifestyle. Now, the BDSM lifestyle ended when I realized that people that were inviting me to their private parties were into shit that had went on at the freak offs with Diddy and all the satanic shit. But no, when I was in it, it was about kink and fun. The BDSM training sessions and then the lifestyle shit. So yeah, straight up. Okay. Yes. If you want a reading, Tink, again, let me toggle back over to my channel. Go to my community tab on my channel, the very last tab at the end. Why do the scrolly screen? Why you keep doing that when I use a touch screen? Scroll down, not to the left. This is not a penis. Oh my God, if it does this shit. You know what, StreamYard? Me and you finna box, StreamYard. Stop. God, that shit is annoying. Okay, again, community tab. Come down to the post. In fact, it's the post right above the UX designs that I posted. And you can select your spiritual psychic reading. Again, these are the categories. You can choose 20-minute, 35-minute, or 45-minute. Send me an email. Okay, can we stop with the stream? Okay. Send me an email and then send your donation to either my Cash App or PayPal. And again, family, for all donations, including channel donations that you use PayPal for, select send as friend. I believe it either says send as friend or send as family and friend. So it comes through as an actual donation and I'll get it immediately. And then I also offer the channeled ancestral psychic medium sessions and the Reiki healing. This just came to me since I'm an editor. I'm going to edit a reel. Because a lot of people have been saying they can't find the information, but it's because most people don't even know that the community tab exists. But in the meantime, this is where you can find the details, family. Fourth post down. So yeah, any one of you that want to do a reading, just let me know. Auntie Child, look, welcome to D's world. Yeah. Like I said, unfortunately, I had to block temper because it was just too much drama going on. And I don't want, got you. I don't want nobody on my channel ever feeling like they're not welcomed or that they're going to be made fun of or judged. And that's exactly why Cody and I are going to do that collaborative live this weekend. Yeah. I mean, people are weird, but you know what? There's good people too, y'all. Like, for real. There really are good people out here. You just have to use your spirit of discernment to know who's who, you know? Just like with Mercy, we met, we met a little over 2 years ago. I started following her channel because, again, she's a psychic reader and tarot reader. And we share the same exact gifts. And our birthdays are 2 days apart, which is dope as hell. And when I seen her readings on YouTube, I'm like, yo, she's hood and real as shit, bro. Like, and her being a Scorpio, the readings that she does, and again, she uses tarot, and I am researching that to get that implemented as well. But we just like communicated for a while off of YouTube, and then we actually met up in person, and it was like, me and you will never part, not dee. And we're still cool. So I mean, it's not, yes, there are cycles out here, but there really are good people out here. And when you're meant to be aligned with those people as you heal and you stop thinking those negative thoughts that everybody's out to get you, then you'll start to attract the right people towards you. Yeah, absolutely. Literally, y'all, as many readings as y'all want. Like, say, for instance, because somebody, two people actually emailed me about, well, I want to get multiple of the spiritual psychic readings. You can definitely do that. You just have to select the length of time you want for each category and then send your donation per category. So say, for instance, you know, you want to get a zodiac psychic reading, a spiritual protection, and love and compatibility. You would just send the equivalent of those three, you know, categories multiplied by whatever length of time you select. So if you wanted 3 different 20-minute readings, you would send $60.60. Because again, it's that these amounts are angel numbers. That's why I selected the amounts for what they are. So yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, Angelina, Grand Rising, my love. Thank you. Yeah, y'all definitely catch the replay. This live was hilarious. For sure, Nick. We're family. And it wasn't at all what my subject is, because started reminiscing on shit, starting with timeout again. Shout out to CC Christensen, reminiscing about the hood and growing up, and then, you know, the church clothes and all the pageantry and modeling, you know, going into all that. And then it turned into, you know, a conversation about whether or not my cheesecake cake looked like an actual body part, which I still don't think it does. I just don't see this strawberry looking like a vagina. I just don't see it. Now this, y'all, I forgot to show y'all this. This is my German chocolate cheesecake cake. So when Tammy Roman had her all-white birthday bash here in Houston, when I was still here the first time in 2013, she had it at Nick's Lounge on the north side that I used to, you know, hang out with the Scorpio chick, the first one that went down on me or whatever. In fact, we did this event together. And we set up a table for Tammy, but we were able to meet Tammy without having to wait in the VIP line, because her publicist at the time, she saw me and I was trying to get her attention. I said, hey, I've got some mini cheesecakes. I made one for Tammy, and then I made one for Biz Marquis. Biz Marquis was the DJ at Tammy's all-white party here in Houston back in 2013. So I gave this one, not this actual cake. It was, both the cakes were boxed up. The one I gave to Tammy and the one I gave to Biz Marquis. And I gave Tammy 2 because of her daughters, Jazz and Lyric. So the table setting, I actually set the table up, but this German chocolate cheesecake cake is all from scratch. The German coconut filling I made from scratch, the caramel sauce. This is my chocolate buttercream frosting that I made from scratch with my chocolate ganache that I make from scratch. And then the cheesecake. And this one was not brownie. This is actual chocolate cake batter mixed with the cheesecake. Now, this is what I took to the lifestyle party, the one I told y'all, where I showed up with the summer dress and cardigan and got made fun of. But they loved my cranberry almond, salad wraps. These were on hearts of romaine. Then I did the carrot ribbon. So yeah, they ate the whole entire tray and then was like, okay, so are you ready to get naked at 11? Now, this is the table. So, and I did all of this. I found these clear vases. And again, my mom is a definite innovator. So a lot of the interior decorating and stuff that I know I definitely inherited from my mom. I found these different flowers at Michael's and also Walmart. And then the sparkly ones. And then I had these set up because these were set up for samples for people that may have wanted to purchase. So my 2 for $5 mini cheesecakes. Can I zoom in more? Okay. My 2 for $5s were here on the platter. I found these votives and added the black marbles. And then I used a hot glue gun to glue the bling around it. Again, grew up doing this shit with my mom. The tablecloth I found at the fabric store, I can't remember. And then I had over here the 4-inch ones up. So you see these 2 cake boxes, and actually it's 3 behind here. It was 2 for Tammy and 1 for Biz. And all of them ate my cheesecake cakes, straight up. And then I found these tall vases and I super glued the bling around those and then did the arrangements. I put some of the tablecloth and, inside. Again, I grew up doing weddings and shit. So to me, this was like no big deal. But the night before the event, when I was putting it all together, she was just staring at me like, bro, how do you know how to do that? Well, I grew up in a wedding and event catering business. So I did this as a teenager with my mom. Oh, and this was the first meal I cooked for my ex from Atlanta. The last one where I lost the baby I didn't know I was carrying. First time he came, because we were long distance, first time he came to visit me, I made this for his dinner. It's fettuccine Alfredo. The Alfredo sauce is from scratch. Then I made full head Gulf tiger prawns. And I did a sauteed fresh basil, kind of like pesto, but it was sauteed. And then I baked the sway fish. That was the first dinner he had from me. This was for an interview for a job. It was a mystery basket plating. Oh, there's me and Tammy. Okay. So yeah, I got to meet her even though we couldn't get into VIP because it was full. And she was so sweet, y'all. Like she was so down to earth. And she really actually took time to really talk to me. Like it was dope as hell. This was back when I used to wear the wet and wavy weave. And she was super small too, but she was like just dope. Like she wasn't stuck up or anything. This is my peach cobbler cheesecake. I made this in Florida when I lived in Fort Walton Beach. And I created the cobbler filling and then just used the peaches on top. And when I was a teenager, me and my sister were in charge of making sure that the doilies were the right size as far as dimensions and inches. So again, this is all stuff that to me is just normal, but to other people, I guess it seems weird. And these platters I purchased for catered events. And I did a lot of catered events where it was like $100 a plate. This is my crab salad that I had made with fresh dill. Like this is all stuff I would do either at home or for catering. Was that it? I think that was it for these. Yeah. Oh, this was for a project. I forgot about this. Oh my God. So my web design class, we had to create what's called a wireframe, which is the black and white version of what you want your website design to look like. And then we had to do mock-ups. So this is called a mock-up. A mock-up is when you digitally create an example of how you want your website to look. And even looking at this now, how off-center my tabs were. I mean, it was my first time doing this for school for a project, but I actually got an A on this. But like looking at it now with the precision that I have now, this was completely not aligned correctly. So I found this stock photo of pizza, and then I added the typography, the website, phone number, the title, all the social media shit, and these are actually called pages, but we call them tabs. Like for instance, when you look at my YouTube channel, even though on YouTube, these appear as tabs, to a website designer, these little, see how it hovers? There's a code you type to create the hover, the font, and the color of the letters. There's a code you type to determine the spacing in between each tab. So we'll call these tabs, these are actually considered pages. So when I did my web development class, I had to create a mock-up of what my website would look like, you know, if I owned a pizzeria. And this was the mock-up that I designed this on Adobe Photoshop, because when I was enrolled in the Accelerated Technology Degree Program at Rasmussen College School of Design, I majored in web and interactive design. So yeah, I completely forgot about this. I forgot I included that in with these, but yeah. This was super fun. I did this for one of my coworkers for her baby shower, also in 2013. And it was my first time ever in my life doing a fruit carving, because they had just found out that she was having a boy. So they didn't really do gender reveals, but definitely did, you know, showers, baby showers. This was super fun. I think I need to get back into that. And again, this was the first meal I made for my former female lifestyle play partner. And I made the garlic herb butter with real butter and fresh herbs. So just a little bit about Chef D and my background. But yeah, I love being a chef. I really do. I just don't want to be a chef in other people's kitchens. So, okay, let me scroll back up. I'm going to catch these comments and I'm going to jump off so I can go use the bathroom. I don't see any notification yet on my phone, but then again, they don't be sending me notifications. So let me just go to YouTube, because I do want to catch her live while I'm still awake. Okay, she's not live yet. Oh, that's the salmon. Ooh, that shit looks fire. Oh, sis, you did that shit. Oh, you did that shit. Okay. Look at me getting all caught up in her food video. I'm definitely finna check that out and comment for sure. Let me get through these comments. Right. And it's okay. Like, if people want readings, definitely reach out to me if you want a reading. I just don't want y'all sending me a whole bunch of drama emails and troll shit. Just, you know, reach out. You want a reading, I got you. Thank you, RC17. It's okay. But I'm glad, because a lot of people were like, hey, I don't know how to find the information, so I just want to make sure I shared it. Yeah. And see, the thing I liked about mine the most is that it is cheesecake and cake. So it's chocolate, and I made the cheesecake batter chocolate with my ganache, and swirled it so it wasn't like vanilla cheesecake. It's actual chocolate cheesecake and cake batter. And then, like I said, I made the caramel sauce. Caramel sauce is so easy to make. And then the chocolate buttercream frosting. And then, the pecan coconut filling, I made it as a reduction on the stove. Like, so yeah, that's the one Biz got. Tammy and her daughters got that size, but the caramel turtle brownie. And the publicist had messaged me and was like, oh, Tammy and her daughters ate both of them and they loved them. I don't even know if she remembers that, but if I ever do meet her again in person, I'm like, do you remember at your all-white party, remember those mini cheesecakes? They said, yeah, they smashed them. I love German chocolate cake. Oh, I had German chocolate ice cream when I was in Atlanta. When I was with the guy I was with after my ex-fiance raped me, he was from there, and we went to Grant Park, and there was this old school little old lady that had an ice cream, little shop over there. That was the first time in my life I had ever had German chocolate ice cream. Oh my God. And she made all her ice cream from scratch. Like, you could literally see her making it. Oh my God. It was better than Cold Stone. I was so heartbroken when years later he told me that she went out of business. I was like, damn, that sucks. Because that was one of my favorite memories, was getting that German chocolate ice cream, something I had never heard of or even ever had in my life. Oh, it was so good. Yes, I love our international family, for real. Yeah. Oh, see those like strawberry, what are they called? The gel filled donuts, or the filled, with that strawberry. Oh my God. Oh, especially from Shipley's. I haven't had Shipley's in a while. I love Shipley's strawberry filled donuts. They're so good. And then their chocolate cake donuts are, and their blueberry cake donuts. Oh, they're so good. I need to take me a trip to Shipley's soon. Straight up. Yeah, she when I tell y'all, like, she was so fucking down to earth. I was shocked. I thought she was gonna, especially how they portrayed her on The Real Housewives. Or not on Real Housewives, on Love and Hip Hop. I thought she was gonna be mean as hell. Dope. She was super dope. And she was encouraging. She was like, you keep going with your business ventures and stuff. And then on her way out, the publicist pointed to our table and it's like, yeah, and they're the ones that did the table too. So yeah, that was dope. Like I said, for me to go to a club now, I don't. I mean, unless like one of the local artists that I support is performing there. And even then, I mean, I've gone to a few of them, especially when Flips perform. Shout out to the Freestyle King. And then and shout out to Loud Music. The Loud Music family, like Cody Blake, Tim Ned, Skyra Bliss, Fat Pimp. Who else? I know there's a few other artists, but I can't remember all their names. But yeah, like, clubs are not my thing. I've been there and done that. But I was really glad I went to this event. Because, yeah, she was super nice. Super nice. Definitely a sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah, that peach cobbler cheesecake, boy. Oh, family. Y'all forgive me. So I was trying to switch the tab to pull up my email, and I accidentally clicked on back on this screen, on the StreamYard screen, and it took me completely out the studio. Because I was trying to share screen. Stop sharing. That's what I was trying to do, was stop sharing so I could reshare, and it hit the back button and it kicked me completely out the studio. Hold on. So yeah, apparently that can happen accidentally. because that's what I was trying to do. I was like, what the hell? Why am I not in the studio? Oh my God. Yeah, Tammy, she's dope, bro. Like, they tried to paint her out to be this like crazy bitch and shit. She's so fucking dope. Thank you, my love. Yeah, I love that Jag and I have so much in common. I really cannot wait for the day to us just like, I really just want to be in the kitchen and like, sis, let's make some shit. You know, let's innovate. Let me see what your skill set is, and let's see mine, and let's just have a good time. Oh, straight up, Nick, I plan for my house, I'm going to have a full service commercial kitchen. Like, I'm going to have at least 2 wood burning ovens, you know, the wood fire ovens. I want to have the stackable ovens for baking. I want the Italian marble island for presentation. Ooh, not me just about to fall off my yoga ball. I think things are telling me to get the fuck off YouTube. I swear. All right, good night, my love. It's okay. Look, we'll be back tonight. Thank you, my love. Yeah, like I really, and this is my favorite thing, is cooking. The fact that I cook like this at home is insane. It is. Like, now I see what people be saying, because to me, this shit's normal growing up how I did. Making all this is completely normal. I mean, the fact, look, she got better than Red Lobster for her birthday. And I paid for it and cooked it and did everything. And then I think I made mushroom risotto, because I knew she liked risotto. And then I did grilled asparagus. I did an appetizer and salad. In fact, because I used to work for P.F. Chang's, so I made the P.F. Chang's version of the crab wonton with actual crab, not the imitation cod. Yeah. You know, I realize how many friends and relatives have been blessed by my food. Boy, I'm telling you. But yeah, I did this every day at Longhorn. Every day. Got you, my love. Got you. You're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate the Chef D. Thank you for acknowledging that. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, I really was. I was just really happy to meet her because she wasn't stuck up. Like, she was so super cool. Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie. In fact, I ain't gonna hold y'all. So remember I told y'all the chick I was friends with, she was a Scorpio, right? And I didn't know back then the game that lesbians play where they really befriend you because they actually want to fuck you. It was this night that we finally did that shit. Because I was just super proud that I got to meet her, and she took my cheesecakes and later gave feedback, to the publicist. But it was the fact that she's cool as hell, bro. Like, she's nothing like how they portray her on TV. And she was very soft-spoken. Like, for real, how they portrayed Tammy. And I know Tammy can get lit, but the way they portrayed her in real life when I met her, she was so different. She was cool as hell, for real, for real. But yeah, this is when I used to do my sew-ins. So I would get that wet, wavy hair. Can I zoom in? Yeah, this picture was really blurry because my homegirl was taking it. But I would get that wet, wavy hair. And then, like I told you, I have alopecia, so I would gel down my hair over my edges, and I did the wet and wavy. But yeah, she was super cool, bro. Like, I wish Tammy the best. I know she's back. I think she's dealing with that one. I forget what it's called. Body dysmorphia. Yes, I do send her the best. Look, hey, look at my good sis in the building. Sis, I was just talking about you, about when we met and the spiritual connection. Yes, she's an amazing soul, you guys. She is. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I don't want trolls coming to her channel. That's the only reason why I haven't brought it up. Because again, Scorpios, we're protective. Those I love and care about, I do protect. Yeah, I'm just now seeing y'all comments about, me accidentally hitting back and then it kicking me out the studio. Not at all. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Like, what just happened? Well, sis, that's gonna happen soon. So you know what it is. That's gonna happen. Like I said, look, I'm this kind of soul sister and friend. Like, if you fucking with me, you gonna eat good, okay? Restaurant level, straight up. Hey, Margie love. So yeah, child, I ain't adopting now. Nobody. I'm not Shelly and Allie. I know you joking. I just had to make a joke out of that. Thank you. Yeah, and it is. And see, that's why when I see Jaguar post her content, when she was making the salmon bagel for Odell, and again, shout out to my good brother too. Real chefs, love is actually the ingredient. And chefs like myself that use a lot of precision and stuff, yeah, I'm very meticulous about. Okay, can you get rid of the hover, please? Oh my God, that's annoying. Okay, I guess it won't get rid of the hover, but whatever. Yeah, this is how I like to cook, straight up. Yeah, she loved risotto. And risotto's tricky. It takes a lot of practice, and it's very easy to overcook it, and then it comes out mushy. Trust me, my first few times it came out mushy, you know. Thank you, Queen, my love. Thank you. She did. She ate them too, y'all. Like, cause do I have a photo of the caramel turtle? Well, I'll find it and I'll just post on the community wall. But the same size as this one. Oh wait, go back. Okay. So yeah, this is a 4-inch cheesecake cake. It's just magnified. I zoomed in on it. But yeah, she got this size, but it was the caramel turtle brownie cheesecake. So it wasn't the cheesecake cake like this one. It was brownie was the crust, and then the cheesecake, and then the chocolate ganache I made from scratch, the caramel sauce from scratch, and then the mini chocolate chips and pecans. And yeah, she said they really, really loved it. I've never heard of lasagna soup, but that sounds intriguing. I think I'm gonna have to make that. Happy early birthday, Margie. If you was in Texas, I would definitely get you, love. I'd definitely make one. Me too, Alma. Yeah, one of these days we will have a meet and greet, y'all. We will. All right, so family, I love y'all so very much. I really enjoyed tonight, even though we didn't talk at all about what we were supposed to. I had a really good time. I hope y'all did too. And come back tonight for the actual subject at hand to be discussed. I'm gonna have to, like I said, I'm gonna have to retitle this Throwback Thursday, because that's exactly what it was. Mercy and the rest of y'all, catch the replay. Trust me when I say, if you haven't been here this whole time, you're gonna love it. So y'all catch the replay, and let's head over to Jag's channel. Got you. And I'm sending prayers to you, Margie. I know how difficult that can be. Definitely sending you prayers. And I love that you honored your father with that. Now that, when you say hot peppers, that's reminding me of stuffed bell peppers that my mom used to make when we were kids. So sending you love, my love. Thank you. I'm so glad, y'all. Right? We went from ball gags and BDSM to squirting and creaming and cheesecakes and freaky shit. We need more of these lives. I'm glad y'all had a good time, for real. I am. I'm so glad. Yeah, you're so welcome. Love y'all back. Now, family, again, let me pull up sis channel, because I don't know if everybody got a chance to see. We're going to not goggles and all. You know what, Nick? You're not going to ever let me live that down. And I'm not ashamed. Yes, she nicknamed me Goggles, baby. Got super upset. How you gonna squirt in my eye? Like I tried to do that shit. I ain't try to do that shit else. You should be glad that you hit, you know, you should be glad that you was able to achieve that. Not to say it's hard, I can do it myself. But I'm just saying, take pride in the shoot in the eye. Ooh, bars. Take pride in the shoot in the eye. I'm so goddamn silly. Oh my God. You too, RC117, and I'm so happy to see you healing for real, for real. I'm so happy to see you healing. You continue on with your healing journey, family. Every day, let that be your motive, is your healing. Thank you so much, Nick. Right. Like I tried to aim and hit her eye. I didn't anybody do that on purpose. Shit. How you mad at me? And I told you I was squirted. It's like people be the term fuck around and find out actually applies to me for real in real life. They don't be believing the shit until they see it. So again, family, let me drop the link in the chat for our good sis, Jaguar, right? Again, I don't know what time. Love you back, Margie. I don't know what time, but if I'm up, I will tap in and mod for her. And again, family, here's the link in the chat. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to our good sis. And again, don't be alarmed at her homepage. This is where her content's under her tabs. So all types of content. And as you can see, I'm already a member. So if you've subscribed to Jaguar and you want access to her membership only content, it's definitely worth it to get the members only. And you know what? On the way out, let's end the life properly. Since we've, traveled memory lane and we got into the BDSM of it all, and we got into the swinging lifestyle of it all, and we got into all these different things, let's just check out story time with Jaguar. Let's make sure we click the link. Oh, really, StreamYard? Y'all just gonna completely stop the audio? Really? After y'all kicked me out of my own? Oh, is it not doing it because y'all kicked me out of my own? Oh, that's that bullshit. Hold up. Really? Can y'all go to her channel and stop being doing this whole ass shit? Hold on. Okay. Is it sharing screen? Okay, finally. So again, amazing content. I definitely watched this premiere. It was definitely dope as shit. And is the salmon under this one? Let's watch this one together before we do story time comedy on the way out. Let's take a look. It's really not playing the audio. Oh, that's some bullshit. Okay, well, regardless. Yeah, that salmon looks so good. And I see the corn, and it looks like mashed potatoes in the back and the Caesar salad. See, she preps like me. She cooks and preps like me. Love it. Why y'all? StreamYard's doing some stupid shit. I think I already liked the video, but why y'all ain't showing the shit? And it's not playing the audio. The audio's not on mute. I think it's because it kicked me out of the studio. This shit is making my mouth water right now. Like, no bullshit. That shit looks good as hell. That's what's up. Yeah, sis, you did that shit. You did that shit. Well, since it won't allow me to play the audio, we'll do the story time with Jaguar again when we come back tonight and have that laugh and kiki straight up. Thank you so much, CC Christensen in the building from the north side of Omaha, just like me. She the one, look, CC Christensen is the reason we did Throwback Thursday tonight, because we brought up the Timeout Chicken of it all in the hood off 30th Street, and the fact that she knew Timeout Chicken, I said, oh, then you a real big O in the house. Yes, I'll definitely play that on the next one. Oh my God, right? I love salmon. I do. I love salmon, redfish, and sway fish. But sway is it's still kind of in the family of bottom feeders. I really like redfish. That's my favorite, and salmon. Those are my two. Yeah, no, that shit was fire, bro. Like, that shit legit made my mouth water. Like, straight up. Okay, y'all, I can't hold it no more. I gotta go pee so bad. So I love to hear that though, RC117. You dancing and being, I love this. Because you were so in a dark place, and I see you choosing your healing, and that is amazing. I love that you were happy and dancing in your apartment. Y'all do know that once I get moved, I'm finna be doing different types of content. Like, I'm gonna be doing the full body content. Shout out to you again, my good sis, Scorpio Intuitions, because I didn't pay attention to how much weight I've been losing. Again, that's come from Graves because of how it overactively processes my food, but also my yoga ball that I be on. And I did me a little video, a little full body video. Now, again, y'all, I don't wear bras at home, so you might see a few headlights, but you're not going to see anything naked. And I did me a little, video that I'm going to edit and upload. Oh my God, not you brought up AE Dairy. Now, that's a true Midwest staple, is the AE brand of dairy. That's what's up. Straight up. Yeah, I love seafood though. 45. Did she schedule her live? Let me see. Hold on. Let me go bike. Why my afro look all, you know what? Yeah, I need to wash my hair. My afro is not afro-ing the way I want it to. Okay, let me see. Okay, no, I don't see it scheduled yet, but I'm pretty sure it'll be soon. So as long as I'm up, even if I'm in the bed, I'll listen until I fall asleep. Right? Right. I was vegan for a little over 2 years, which, not gonna lie, the episodes I'm going through now didn't start until then because of how vegan, cleans you out. But then I went back to pescatarian, where all I ate was seafood, but then it started getting hard to, find different types that were within my budget. So then I just started to slowly incorporate chicken and turkey back into, my diet. I don't eat pork or beef. I can cook it for sure, but I just don't consume it. Definitely proud of him. Yes. And no, give that glory to God. I'm just a vessel. Seriously. And give it to you. And you made a decision to heal, RC117. A lot of people don't. They plummet into darkness and stay there. You made a decision to choose healing. And that is super, super amazing. I'm so proud of you. And I want you to dance in your apartment every day, family. Dance, play your favorite songs, enjoy life, watch your favorite comedy. Like I said, I was going to sing a song tonight, but then we, jumped into that. Enjoy, capital I, capital N, enjoy life. The joy of the Lord is your strength. And you chose that. So I'm just grateful to see it and to feel it. That's amazing. I didn't either. Is it there? Okay. I might need to stop the app and relaunch it. Because I'll be having my lives up on my phone in case, something crashes here or whatever. Okay. So yeah, that gives me plenty of time to go use the bathroom. And do I want to braid this up or not? And then the shea butter got my fingers all greasy. I need to wash my hair. Oh, but the way this massages my scalp, y'all, it feels like 3 fingers just massaging my scalp. Oh, Lord, thank you for natural hair. It's growing. quite a bit. So yeah, I just thank you for telling me, because again, YouTube ain't send me no notification, but I just turned notification on that specific live. So yes, we will be gravitating over to our good sis. Oh, Margie, well then shit, I got you on that, you know. Italian and Mexican are my two favorite genres of food. Those are my top two. Yes, RC117, whenever you're ready. Yeah. And it's not for me. What I need y'all to understand is the Most High God working through us. Because God is here and here. It's not an external being. It's already within you. It's an energy. So yeah, RC117, if you want to give your testimonial this weekend, if you're comfortable, let me know. And you can hop on the panel, because I want people to see that you can find yourself in that valley really, really low, no matter how dark and heavy it is, and you can pull yourself up out of it. But you have to choose healing. Otherwise, you'll just dwell there. Lord knows I found that out when my dad died. And when Alyssa died. Like, I plummeted into that darkness. So again, that's what caused me to become an alcoholic and all that. So if I can help someone to learn how to pull themselves up out of that, then Lord, thank you. And so yeah, the glory goes to the Most High God. In RC17, I want you to realize the glory goes to the Most High God within you. God is here in your third eye and here in your heart. And you can access that energy at any time that you choose, and it will always be there. So family, again, don't forget to migrate over to Jaguar's Live. It looks like it's going to start at 6:15, so in about 35 minutes. If you're still up, let's definitely support our good sis, for sure. Okay, just reach out to me, Margie, on the email. That's what's up. I do too. Yeah. Oh my God. No. Look. That scalp massage, bruh. Oh my God. That scalp massage. I just fucked off my afro. Who cares? That's everything. Like, straight up. Your crown is the hub for your body. If your crown is disrupted, the body will be too. So yeah, sending you healing, positive energies. Nick, shout out to you. Shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to all the DzPeepz and JagaDz. Y'all know, look, now I just feel like I look crazy as hell. But ain't nobody here to see. That's also the beauty of being single. You ain't got to be doing the most 24/7. But wow. Yeah, my hair's grown a lot. God, I haven't put heat on my hair since, is it 2020? Yeah. Is it 2020? Because we had the pandemic. I was still a member at that cult ass church out there. Yeah, that was 2020 when I used to wear my hair straight. I would flat iron it. Then my flat iron broke. And then that's when I started wearing my afro. Because in that small city, I couldn't find any actual like real black hair products. So I just started wearing my afro. Thank you. So yeah, I'm going to be there because again, my sleep aid hasn't kicked in yet. And I forgot to take them. So I took them at like 3 a.m. So I'm definitely going to be up for at least another good hour. So family, again, y'all jump over to Jag's channel in about 35 minutes. Let's support our good sis. I will be moderating until I fall asleep. And then y'all come back tonight, because tonight will actually be part 2. But I thoroughly enjoyed our Throwback Thursday. It actually brought me some really good memories from back in the day. So I love y'all, DzPeepz. Love you, love you, love you, love you long time. Shout out to my good sis, Scorpio Intuitions in the building. Love you, love you, love you. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the conversations. Thank you for being who you are. And I really appreciate you in such a way. And hopefully soon I'll be able to show you that appreciation through some good ass food, okay? And some high vibrational desserts. So I love all of y'all, for real, for real. I love that we really are a family and we're growing. And I want everybody, look, if you're depressed, if you're going through a hard time, funny, watch your favorite shit that makes you laugh, do the favorite thing you love to do that makes you happy, and focus on that, focus on that. So yeah, love you back, Nick. Love all of y'all. Okay, so for real, I really can't hold it. I gotta prepare to transition to the bathroom. Cause see, at least, okay, this was my second bottle and it's down to here. So yeah, I've done one. And again, this is a 64-ounce bottle. Now this brand, Even More, is a really good brand. It's artesian water. Ain't gonna hold y'all. This is just purified drinking water because I ordered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got 11 gallons of purified drinking water in my room. Now, some of that is going to be used for prep. If all goes well today, I might actually be able to cook because I bought stuff to make my nachos. I don't know if I'll be able to go live because it's going to depend on the energy and noise level. But regardless, I use purified drinking water in all of my food prep. I never use tap water, ever. Like I don't. So that's also why I have a few extra gallons. But just in the last 2 days, I went through 3 gallons of water because I just took the empty gallon jugs to the trash in the garage. So yeah, I go through a lot of water. Yeah. And it's because the right side of my thyroid that's left is still overactive. So it always makes me like super dehydrated. And I just like eating those ding dongs kind of got that hydrated feeling. So it's like I'm constantly peeing because I'm constantly drinking water. Besides water, I drink sweet tea, lemonade, and almond milk, and that's it. And alcohol on occasion, but yeah. So anyway, family, I love y'all. Thank y'all. I gotta go to the bathroom. So y'all get over to Jack's channel. I will be there until I fall asleep. And y'all come back tonight. We're gonna get into part 2 of what I was discussing last night. And yeah, love y'all dearly. Yes, I love that for you too, RC117. So yeah, I love y'all. I gotta go though, because I gotta use the bathroom really bad. Y'all have a good day.